All right. All right. Good morning, everybody. Today, is kind of a cool day for me. I about 3 years ago now started streaming. I mean, I didn't start streaming 3 years ago. I was streaming a little bit before that, but I started um doing these kind of streams where I would watch the Valorant Challengers matches from that given day. And today's pretty cool because the org that I'm a part of as a production coordinator, I've been able to go on. Oh my god, that I've been able to go on kind of a production journey with because I was doing challengers watch parties, and practicing my casting. They now have a team in Valorant Challengers, and that is the Alliance Guardians. So I'm pretty excited for that. And then after the Alliance Guardians match, there's also the Sleepers Val match, which should be really exciting as well. I have no association with them, but their their name is kind of like my Discord is called Sleepers, and then their team is called Sleepers Val. I kind of feel like there's like a little bit. I mean, obviously, I don't know anybody on the team, and like, there's no association there. But like, you know, I feel like I kind of have to support them. So, but yeah, this should be exciting. I'm pretty excited to get into it with everything. I'm very excited to see what the Alliance Guardians have. You can see that we're clearly the underdogs here. I'm not sure why everyone's sleeping on the Guardians. I mean, if you take a look at the Guardians' record, I mean, this okay, this is misleading. This is pretty recent, and we didn't win. But we've also been doing tournaments other than the ones that you see here, and we've looked pretty good. We've gone through a few different iterations of the roster, but the one that we have now, I think, is probably the best version that we have to offer, and I'm pretty confident that we will be able to lock in. I mean, you know, we're definitely the underdogs. Energy Academy is Maryville, and they were very, very good last split. But I'm pretty confident in the capabilities of our team. I think there's a non-zero chance that we win. It's just we're definitely. It definitely sucks that our first opponent is probably like one of the top like 4 teams. At least that's what people think. Until the Alliance Guardians show them what they're made of, and then they will no longer be the top 4 team. But it looks like they're getting into it, so I'll go ahead and turn up the caster a little bit here. Oh, hold on
this map.
Dang.
I like the fact
that
Sean is on that
role.
It opens him up on the lurk, something that he's been very good at. So for me, everything here makes sense. Alliance Guardians, this is the composition that they've been running. The double duelists as well. They've been running it in tier 3 recently in some of their matches.
Oh, we win? Yeah.
Suits their style.
Obviously, Chrissy. I mean, come on.
My eyes, guys, what I'm looking for is the setups.
I'm not like. I'm not even worried.
The double controller setup. How they're going to be slowing down the pace.
What's our comp? Okay, we have like a very standard comp. They're running Omen Viper. That's kind of an old comp. That's like
we're talking a lot about
the Guard 2023.
So what Atlas is going to be doing as this new addition for the squad.
I mean, minus the fact that they have a Neon instead of a Jet. Like, they're running an old comp. They don't know what they're doing. You know what it is? They're nervous. They're nervous. They're going for these weird comps. They're hoping to catch us off guard. But we're ready. They're not ready for Atlas Yoru. I haven't seen. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't seen any of our gameplay at all.
Everything to show up for. Time to get this started. Head over to Haven and to your casters, Shayo and Lemon Kiwi.
All right.
Thank you so much, Sierra. I mean, this is insane. 16 teams coming in for the year of 2026. 8 of them playing today. 4 on this broadcast. The 2 that
I think I've heard this caster before.
and Alliance Guardians. There's also 2 casters, Shy Wager, Lemon Kimi. Lemon, how are you doing? What is up?
Shy Wager. I don't think
I'm
I've heard
so
of him.
excited for this year of challengers because it feels like there are so many.
I do know
stacked
Lemon
teams.
Kiwi.
The talent keeps on leveling up.
It sucks
And
that
now
that
the
Nerds
investment
isn't on the
in
broadcast
Double
team
Geniuses,
this
NRG.
season.
We got a new
It was
premier
pretty
team
cool
here,
to hear him
Alliance Guardians,
casting.
which funny enough took out the other premier beloved team of Burger Boys. So what a way to kick off our season.
We
right?
did
To
take
have
out
an
Burger
academy team
Boys.
versus a premier team.
Yeah,
We
and
did take
honestly,
out
Lemon
Burger
kicking the
Boys,
season
which a
off
lot
with
of
Blue
people
Boys'
thought
first
were a
game.
good
The
team,
soccer ball might just reach the
and a
stars.
lot
So
of
we all
people
credit
said we're gonna
NRG
beat us.
Academy to, just kind of
Think
slam
about
out. This
that.
one you were talking to me earlier saying that this might just
And
be
guess who
one of
they're
the
saying is
fastest
gonna
games
beat
we've
us
seen as an
today?
opener,
Energy
to Challenger today.
Academy.
Wow.
We've faced the we've been against the odds before. This would not be the first time.
They got sci-fi, they got snarly, a little bit of that challengers experience, but how does that come into play against the chemistry that NRG Academy, you know, that Maryville core, because they have accomplished so much as a squad.
Yeah, different flavors from all sides as well as we get a little bit of a garage take to start things off. Might just get first contact here on the C site.
Yeah, for now, garage push does get stuffed out already, man. There is no getting through Giza. The quarter has to be checked, and it's just a beautiful crossfire for
Okay,
the defense.
you know
to
what?
keep
That's
the
like-
Alliance down.
Roy talked about it a little bit, but I like the protection we have already, just going all in from Andrew where's top C. Have the smoke laid down so we can just support that garage angle off contact. Really nice. Just
I mean,
one
look,
person
pistols aren't our
Snarly,
thing, okay? Don't even worry about it.
Torek actually ends up
Like,
taking it off
okay,
first,
you can
early
you
at
can
NRG
flawless a
Academy,
pistol. Like, who even
and I'm liking
cares?
what I'm seeing
You
so
know,
far.
it's not the team that wins the pistol that matters. It's the team that is able to convert that, and we're about to beat them on this anti-eco. Okay. They've got all this money. They're not gonna even know what to do with it, bro. They're just messing around. We have a plan.
And this is NRG
And we're
Shoots
locked
Labs,
in.
so
We know
they
how to
already
bounce
feel
back.
really dialed in. That was a pretty convincing pistol. It never felt like they left any gaps. They got the crossfire. They got each other's
Look, these
backs,
casters are
and they've been
biased,
together
okay? They
for
went
so
in
long.
saying,
Like,
oh,
you
it's
see
gonna be
the
Energy
shots,
Academy. It's
there's
gonna
a
be
level
Energy
of
Academy.
trust
Don't even
and
listen to them. They
just
don't even know what they're
so
talking about.
calm within NRG that I didn't really feel like the pressure. Now we're in the anti-eco, and the outlaw is something Renz often buys in these sort of situations, so look for him to have a pretty big impact.
See?
The Alliance already ramping up. And
Okay. We got two. Oh, fuck.
Shondex is by his side for the cleanup. Alliance have some injuries.
Oh, shit,
and I
they
don't know how
know.
far they can go. Slam away from Snarly. Easy for Shondex to pick up.
Okay, it's okay. Good damage.
This is done so quickly.
Good damage, good damage. We got two.
On site, but some of the snacks we got from Lions Gaming were also
Probably would have been good if we got the spike down, but it's okay.
Is that Riker is kind of slotted into the role to just kind of be the duelist that goes in and helps his team perform. Now he's got a double duelist system coming in, and in that system, he's also the one that kind of sacrifices himself for his double duelist teammate.
Now we've got weapons.
For him. He's playing Neon on Haven. You have someone that's diving in with so much support. You saw it right there, that first early pick on the eco. I want to see that
Look at their
translate
Neon doesn't even have a kill
more.
yet.
You have
That's
experience with
how
Neon Lemon at all?
far behind
You
they
know,
are.
when someone's flashing for you while you're dashing in.
In terms of skill. Look at that.
Yeah.
Beautiful
Not good
flash,
job
get the
what I
outlaw
did,
off
but
the
they got
angle.
perfect
Oh shit, they
aim
got
when he be
pinged.
sliding. I don't know what it is with these neons, but hey, we get to even see a neon through that Sonic thrown by NRG Academy. So they already have a heads up, and I don't think Alliance like that their hand has been shown this early.
Yeah, kind of a cozy situation on the site of A for NRG Academy. I'm saying it's cozy because there's layers of blankets of smokes right now. They're warm on this site. This Viper wall you're gonna have to go through. Omen smokes up already as well towards short. They kind of die down now, but that wall is available off contact, off the bot, even off just a feeling that Shondex has. And again, Shondex, if you haven't seen him play before, Turkish player, you know the aim's already great. Playing on Viper as well, so
Okay.
uses the util, but the gun is always online, so gotta be careful with him just kind of controlling B.
Yeah, I like that Molly from Shondex, because with the walls from the neon, they came up. That looked like maybe an entry into B, and the pivots have just been perfectly
Nice,
read
nice,
by
nice, nice,
NRG
nice.
Academy,
And we cleared out A.
space that's been given
This is
to them
huge.
by Alliance Guardians, who will still carve their path towards A.
Okay, spike down.
Shondex is not within the sight,
4v3.
so he's gonna have to break in. There is
We're
a
aware of the
Viper
flank.
launch with
Bang.
The Judge, but Atlas, they're just in time. But at 5 HP, gonna have to lay back.
This was gonna be a tough one. Might just be a botch situation for Energy Academy, but
Oh, they got
the
a spoon.
best thing we can do right now, get some damage on the board.
Okay,
maybe
I got a little
another
worried
kill
there.
or two.
Okay.
I wanna give big shouts out as this round kind of ends right here.
Nice.
towards,
One more.
who was Poseidon, who actually
Let's
found
go.
this round.
Okay, okay, we're in.
Moving into the
We're
site,
in.
getting the
We're
timing on
in.
Chloric, pushing down that Viper wall, making sure that, you know,
Now look,
if they
some
wanna
would
give us a
say
space, we're gonna play around their smokes.
that
There's no
no,
one
I'm
here.
not even gonna say what
I'll
some
knock
would
on the
say.
door first, so
Okay,
he gets that pick off deep
we've
into
got
the site.
casters here to say what
Poseidon's
some would
amazing
say.
player, Kiwi. He's been one that just kind of topped the boards and frags for this team, match after match. BO3 after BO3. Taking the helm again today.
Oh my god, why is the game so loud there?
Dedicated player. He has
Everything is
experience
so
in
loud.
scrimming at all levels.
Okay,
And there's a lot of
this is big.
collegiate players too on the side of Alliance Guardians, so it's not like they're just a
Lock
premier team.
in.
They have kind of that structure, but they don't have as much time together in these off-season tournaments. The roster has been shuffling around, so
Shut
that's
up.
a big synergy difference that we could be seeing.
What do you mean we don't have as much? We've played so many off-season tournaments. It's not even funny.
Alliance Guardians. We're gonna try out
Yes,
some
Striker.
sea action, teleporting with
Yes.
Finn, and
Yes.
put one. The
One more.
train's down
One
to
more.
Alliance.
Backside. Yes.
From the line, so good. Teleporting up into the site.
3v1.
Absolutely crazy with it. Lots of courage for that one.
Oh my god, wait, this is big.
There's a distraction. Dart comes in at the same time. They lock down the site, and very quickly, NRG Academy now have to kind of reconsider how to
3v1.
play this one. It's wild. Lemon, they actually had the best utility-based agents on that site. You had a Viper, KJ, Omen set up to start things off defensively. They swapped Neon over to B. It still was not enough. Chloric, it's going to be a tough retake here for him. I mean, this looks wrapped up.
He's leaving.
Just speaking
Wait,
of Chloric, he's just been such a highly sought
Is that let's get him on the exit?
and I
No.
think that he'll be able to kind of
There's no way.
regroup the squad in the further rounds and stabilize them. It was all obviously a great start for NRG Academy in terms of how they approach.
I don't even think this greed is worth it, but that's such a huge win to win the first buy from both sides. I'm a little worried. Okay, I'm not worried at all. But let's say I was a worried, nervous person, which I'm not.
But Alliance Guardians are really showing up to that.
I would get a little nervous if NRG call a timeout, just because I feel like for a lot of the like more complete teams, that's when they like lock in. Because they like call a timeout and they're like, okay guys, let's get serious. And then they lock in. But they haven't done that yet. So until they do that, I'm not. And again, I said if I'm a nervous person, which I'm not. So I'm not even worried about that. But like if I was somebody who got worried, that's what I would be worried about. You know what I mean? I just want to give like an example for. Dude, that's such a good flash. Oh my god.
Right now, a main control from the side of Alliance.
Dude, you're flashed two different angles at once.
Really key person from the defensive side is Ange, who's in garage, can hear a lot of what might happen.
That's what I'm saying, bro. They're not ready for Atlas on your.
But again, Poseidon with that deep embed, they can leave him here, go for other space, or just lock it down. I mean, they're trying to just take A.
Here's the drone up.
Come on, man.
Alliance Guardians getting set up. They're still respecting NRG Academy despite probably sensing that lower buy. There's that stun. Chlor could have a good cutoff opportunity if Alliance, but maybe Alliance Guardians are going to wait for this wall to come down and now engage, but still waiting for that first pick.
Oh my god, huge. Oh my god, huge. Oh my god, huge.
With the ult, and NRG Academy
Wait.
nowhere to be found.
It's insane.
Okay, it's a 4v1. Dude, holy. Oh my god, wait, Riker went crazy. How do you get those two with the Outlaw? That was insane. Those first two kills are crazy. Oh my god, we're winning. Wait, we're winning. This is their map pick. This is NRG's map pick, by the way.
Do you like the Gen G style of putting Viper up and playing like short, slow? What is your...
Dude, they went, okay, they went Viper Omen. That is defense sided.
I like the gotta go fast, but then
Granted, you know, it's a
I think
T-sided map. It's an offense-sided map. But that doesn't change the fact that like they went for a more defense-sided comp and it's not really working. Look at them. They're trying to reposition. They're like, oh, we need to shut down their A push. We're not even there. We're so far ahead of them. They're not even ready for it. Wait, why are we leaving C, guys?
This is still really impressive to see.
Wait, no, I know why we're leaving C. Because look, they started rotating over to C.
Well, that molly from Shonda. Oh, and well, in real life, a traffic jam, I guess.
Traffic jam, right? We have a traffic jam ultimate ready to go. Chloric has that Hunter's Fury. It can just jam up an entire lane. Might not be
Okay. Good trade.
He's got a big car in the...
That's actually a big trade because now we just flood into C. And it's free. We went to the right side of the map. This is huge. Spikes down. Free sight.
That's why Chloric is going to wait for that moment. As soon as he heard it, He unleashes, but not a single ping. But maybe that delay could get Energy Academy into position. They're already taking mid. Maybe a flank going through a garage.
Don't swing this.
How
Fuck.
you wanna
Okay, at least you got one. At least you got one. It's even. It's well,
trade, but the
2v3.
presence of mid is something Alliance Guardians has to note. But time is now on their side.
it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, very nice double lurk through mid off the flank. I mentioned the speed that Neon can have around this map. A Jenga tower of position just topples over for Alliance. And now in a 3v2, yes, we have some ultimates, but you have to be playing double up on site. The spam comes in from Shondex. The aim reigns true. I like that.
Guns
retake.
are sticking out, bro. What are we doing?
I'm so
It's okay.
excited for the career of Shondex, just to speak about him more as such an important sentinel. and
God,
just,
please stop
sentinel
glazing
player
them,
in the
bro.
past, but an
Please.
overall anchor. He's been on Blue Water
Oh my
for
God, they
so
win
many
one
seasons.
round,
He's
bro.
so
One
stacked,
fucking
and he's
round.
had huge moments. That double kill
My
to win the
God,
round.
you understand that 2 of their rounds are rounds that were pistols and eco advantage for them?
Aren't you glad I canceled school today?
You canceled school? Like you like you're a teacher and you're like, I'm not doing class today, team, or like you just chose not to go to school as a student.
It's huge. How do NRG Academy do that?
I mean, isn't it like everybody doesn't have school today because it's, you know,
in the mid-round. Viper can really focus on doing what she needs to do. This
one of
time,
those days
a little bit of
that
a fast
they don't have
information
school
gain
on.
off the ultimate, but not much. You talk about fast lanes, Kiwi. We're up in the business again. We're almost at the top of A, and that's kind of pulled some rotates off the map. Now, Alliance are kind of free to do what they want to do.
Yeah, not going for the orb there for Poseidon. He's just going to be
Made sure they didn't walk back on it. Honestly, to be fair, this day and age, you never know.
Energy Academy to the punch, and they know
You're
here to kind of stop those B pushes. That's where the wall is set up.
Your service is.
Pick and Alliance Guardians.
I mean, it didn't impact me. I wasn't gonna have school today either way, but
cerebral they have been on their approaches.
your service is appreciated.
I think NRG. I talked to them. I kind of mentioned that they were comfortable, that they were the cozy double smokes on site for them. I might
That's
actually
experiment
suggest
something
a
the truth.
swamp type situation.
Damn.
They're Shrek. They're layered. They've got walls, mollies,
Uh-oh.
and 2 people beside those walls as well. Try to check this out. Dash will come
Yeah.
in. There's so many people on the site, Kiwi. Round just ends.
Yeah. Caloric has been a staple of this A site, and he's
What was
always at the
that?
same spot, that corner, that cutoff. But it's not just about that corner; it's who's supporting him in hell, like in the map. It's sending Alliance Guardians straight to hell, and they're trying to break that up. You know, Riker with the highway putting the walls up there.
We didn't
trying to
even.
just
There, nothing
push
happened.
Caloric,
This is
but
what
he
happened.
gets
Look.
away with this kill here, and he's so tucked in. It's almost like the neon
Like, what
walls
even is that?
helping Caloric stay hidden here.
What the hell even is that?
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword, a double-laned wall, pretty much as well, is what I like to call it. It's tough. You need some just assisted util or neon is.
It's okay.
definitely
We still got money. We still got money.
analysis
Let's just
there.
lock in. Let's just lock in, guys.
When you go for moments like this, it just seems
Honestly,
like
I would have called timeout there if I'm
disrespecting
team
close
captain.
range, how Alliance are trying to approach the map, and found a timing into the smoke, dodged the dimensional drift. They only know about
Oh
one
shit, we saw
final kill in
Omen.
the last second, but it's a
He took a
super fake.
decent
They're
amount of
going on the
damage. That's
side, and Alliance is not ready. Or NRG's not ready.
Yeah, NRG Academy, they dominate mid, they want to part the seas, and they've started to get to know how Alliance
It's okay,
Guardians
guys, we don't-
really show their true face.
Yeah.
And their man, NRG Academy, they
Bro.
absorb all of that space.
I mean, this is insane. I like that approach from Alliance so much. There is a chance here from Slammed if he wants to come in with it, but no. Giza shuts him down. They instantly end up with the lockdown on A. They catch the
You play
rotation
this
through as
exact
well.
situation on
What's
aim.
supposed to be- or what was supposed to be a fake ends up a really real and bad situation.
All right,
for
watch
Alliance
this.
gaming there.
Easy 1v4
Just like that.
is what I would say if like we were about to do that. But like, here's the thing: is like we don't need that. We didn't need that round. You know what I mean?
Actually, be comfortable and have the objective planted to be able to have
Like,
a post plant setup. But there is
yes,
no post plant. There's barely any plants at all from the Alliance.
That
Guardian
round would have
side.
been
They're
nice,
able to go
but
toe-to-toe, but
given that
Energy
Energy's
Academy
first
are
2
starting to
rounds were
lose
like
momentum.
flukes, we wanted to give them a little bit of leeway because like we don't want to embarrass them. You know, they're like they've got all this hype around them. We might even let them win this map, although I don't think they will. You know, we tend to be pretty aggressive, but just know that if we lose, it's because we're letting them win.
A lot will ride on Poseidon here, but on the start of this map, again, fast, like you mentioned, Lemon, they're already in garage.
Come on, guys, pistols, let's go.
That's a big win for
That's the
Slam.
bandit for you, baby.
Does that drop a weapon for them?
Cooked.
Alliance Guardians will have to push through, and it's a beautiful paranoia. 2-hit Ange, he'll tuck into the corner, and Alliance Guardians No,
Wait,
they
we're
get
just
a
sitting in
kill out of
garage.
it, but at least they could try to push through. This is a big
Oh!
pressure for Poseidon, and it pays off. These pistols are winning duels.
Talked about Poseidon's Lurks. He's finally in it, but they're actually going
Wait.
towards A. One person bedded inside the
Wait.
site. It's Chloric who could save it all.
There, yeah, Alliance Guardians got their wins. They got the upgrades. Now, can they secure?
Nah,
B?
we're
Look at
sticking
the
B.
slap through the defensive spawn, but still Renz is quicker to the trigger, and he's pressuring Poseidon.
Ew,
Not
okay.
enough
It's
to get
okay.
The trade. So now
I don't know what that
3
was.
versus 2.
It's
All
okay.
that
3v2.
post-plant, what
3v2, we have
is
numbers.
Ange cooking up here?
So interesting. Jumps all the way back over to the B side with the ult. This was a risky plan. Lots of control of spawn, but it's going to be tough to take. A smoke in the way now. It's a 2v3.
Oh man, Alliance, they lost control of the site. Now
No.
they're smoked off, and it's a spam battle just trying to react to the spike in front of them. Waiting, gets
Time.
tapped, and Chloric has to get ahead of the game.
Yes, yes, let's go!
And Alliance Guardians
50.
steal away the round.
Huge from Alliance.
Let's go.
Absolute ballsy
That
decision
is
to
such
be
a
able
big
to
win, bro.
Move towards spawn, not go towards the free A
Oh my
side.
god, bro.
Go
They
on
thought they had
one player.
momentum or something. They thought that they were doing something. They're
In
done.
control, going for the safest play. And that safe play got a bit dangerous, and very cerebral. Ultimate all the way towards that front B side to link up with a teammate. That being said, these micro moments just put Alliance one round.
Like, look,
behind
last
NRG.
season,
On
Maryville
average,
came
this
in
entire
end of the
roster is
season, bro.
so
They
on
came in like
defense.
split 3.
Test
They were
Alliance
beating
so
these
with it.
teams that were like
There's
done with the
basically
season. They were
ISP.
out of steam.
Alliance were
It's like,
flying
okay,
fast
whatever,
this year,
bro.
and they're not being able
Now
to
you have to
go for
face
their
the
comeback.
real team, Alliance Guardians. And you know what's gonna happen to you? It's exactly what's happening right now. It may look like Energy's winning right now, but
Can they make it all the way to B, though?
bang.
Kiwi Record finds the first pick.
Oh, no steps from the clone of Alliance Guardians may have pulled the attention. of
First
NRG
blood
Academy.
Alliance
Chloric
Guardians. Am I
already
shocked?
knows there's no one
No.
there. He's pushed up
This
too
is who
long,
we
and
are.
He loves to kind of go on these solo adventures to be the hero. He's the IGL. He's inserted. He's looking. He's also hearing what these rotations are of Alliance Guardians.
And they got 2 USB slots for insertion, by the way. Look at Ange all the way down C long. So they have so much information.
2
on
USB
this
slots
map.
for
The rest of the
insertion.
team
What is
stays
that?
back. They got this, like, 4 square hole going on right now, and they never miss a bouncing
Interesting
ball. On this
call.
Ange, though, big test with 4 people in the way.
What is the fake clear?
Such a 2-for-1. You'll take
Come
that
on,
deal.
man. You gotta be
And
on
now
that. It's
NRG
okay. 3v3,
Academy
3v3.
right in
I'm not even.
position with the and he peeks. He gets his 1, and there's too much on his plate.
2v2 now. Reset coming in. Molly for delay, but Snarly will be slightly out of the way. He's going to have to readjust, and they hear the TP for slam backside.
Oh, this flank is perfect, and now a Chloric can throw the Sonic in. Package shot. He knows someone is close. The swing, Chloric has it. And NRG Academy. Now
It's
we're
okay,
1-2.
guys. Look. Think about it this way. This is NRG on they're running a defense-sided comp, Viper Omen, okay? If they don't get the advantage on defense, they're doing something wrong. 2 USB slots for insertions, how Gooners are gonna be discriminating.
Outlaw earlier on in some of those fancy eco rounds. Lemon as well. Yes, I think it's kind of a scopy meta.
Maybe
That's what some coaches might
when I'm
find
doing a
themselves
review of my AI girlfriend.
Try to find that outlaw as fast as you can.
Oh, and this model's really good. It's got 2
These
USB
guys
slots
have
for
control the
insertion.
barriers going up and down on the map. They gotta control that Viper wall falling down. The timing of the
Oh, man. Okay.
disappearing as well. The op is such a threat on this side of NRG Academy. I don't know how Alliance are gonna solve this one. They can barely solve the neutral game on the map.
They're going to give that op to Chloric, who's already in a position for the Hunter's Fury. He's got pings, but Alliance Guardians are not there. They're
Oh,
pushing
thank
to
goodness.
B, and there's no eyes
Dude, can you
on
imagine if that hit? That would've been
Depends
insane.
on this Viper wall to come up.
Wait, good flood?
Now they've surrounded
Good
the
shots.
spot, and the
Bad-
spike is down.
bad
Alliance
shots.
Guardians have no stable ground to stand
He
on.
got greedy for the gun. I don't blame him. I would have done the same thing.
Site or garage to make sure these sheriffs and classics have value. NRG pushed them away, and now they're in trouble.
We have a Valorant. We have a Vandal on Atlas.
Alliance Guardians have to go for the
Good
final
shit.
option.
One more? Never mind.
Poseidon with
Sorry.
a gamble there, still trying to diminish the forces of NRG Academy. Atlas still with that hero.
But we're getting
angle.
spiked down. Let's get
It's
eco.
gonna end the finish what his teammates started. Almost got caught on the jump up, but now you hear they
Watch out for flank. Watch out for flank. Watch out for flank. We're aware, right, guys? Guys, right? We'd be so aware that they keep flanking, so we'd know that there's a flank right now, and we're not gonna get shot in the
Ball
back.
ticking even faster though. Yeah, with this flank from Angie coming in, that's knocking out the
Yes,
door.
we're aware.
Snarly will just check the people.
Yes!
Say, hello, Atlas. Shuts one of the hinges down. It's almost fully locked in and closed.
No, bro, why
They
you
can
putting
do
op
this
on your
side by
Sova?
side.
Think about that.
Firepower low.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh, into the 1v1, but Atlas 45 HP, and he knows time is on his side. Shondix looking for him. Does he know he tucked in?
Yes! Let's go!
Like that.
Let's
The Lions
go!
Guardians are still in this.
One more.
Perfect positioning
Just
from
get the
Atlas
last
for a
round.
to be able to win as
We get the
well.
last
One
round,
rifle coming into it
and then it's
is
tied.
being
And they're running a
stopped, going
defense-sided
C.
comp. Bro, they're running
And playing
Omen
that
Viper.
backside
Who even
with
runs that
teammate.
comp in the Big
He's gonna be
26, bro?
flanking from Ange. I can't
They're trying to, like,
believe
be like, oh,
they
guys,
lock it down like that.
2026
At
the
same
year
time,
of the
again,
Viper.
NRG on average just
What are you even
doing
talking about, bro?
so well. On the side of
What are you
Alliance,
even
have to
saying?
basically scrounge up all your courage and passion and strats to try to get back on an eco like this. In general, gun to gun though, Energy Academy looking really strong.
You know what 2026 is the year of? It's the year of Project Alliance, bro. The
And let's Renz do all the work through the rest of the map, just peeking through. First blood with the op. And now you know the best option for Alliance Guardians has been these first looks at A.
Onion's back. It's about the layers. Look at it. Viper wall comes up. You have an overdrive stop and a push, and then the Omen smoke comes in again. It's hard to peel it without the right.
Actually, the year of the
tools. And
horse.
yeah, Pit on the other side.
Well,
What are you
actually,
doing this round, lad?
is it? I don't think it's Chinese New Year yet.
I
So
hope someone peeks Riker with the op.
It's actually not the year of the horse
We
yet.
didn't get to see too much of this from Alliance Guardians. A bit awkward to do on offense. Now they're
He's
gonna
gonna drop
just
it.
It's gonna fight elsewhere with it.
I'm locked in on that,
Going
Eddie.
Towards garage, I'm worried about
Don't
him
worry,
being
pal.
aggressive towards Giza, even though there is a smoke in Giza's space. That may just earn the Alliance Guardians a path towards or around even that pit.
I mean, they're gonna be forced to be away from it. They know they can't really handle the pit, and as a result, NRG
you're dying.
also kind of pushed around
Chrissy,
with the A
Chrissy.
side, bolstered up Link, and has a
This is
chance
just
to
one
oversee the
game.
double flank.
This is
And
just
they
one
also
map.
go through guard
Don't worry about
control.
this one.
And site control is what Alliance gonna fight for, but we're ready for it on the side.
Oh,
of
oh.
NRG.
Oh, the preemptive Hunter's Fury just to
Guys.
keep Renz pressured. You saw that op towards
Guys,
A. You're
guys,
expecting C to be pretty
guys,
weak.
there's a guy.
Alliance Guardians.
Yes!
Watching mid. It's up to Snarly.
On 3v2. 3v3, 3v3, 2v2, 1v3. Yes.
Academy just puncture through all sides. There are a swarm of bees. Ryan wants to save this final round. And
No!
goes in front of him just like that.
It's okay, it's okay.
7-5 half.
It's okay. No.
That's insane move
We
from
shouldn't even
Riker
be
looking
like
back.
this. No, guys. This is what Energy was supposed to get. In fact, they weren't just supposed to get 7. They were supposed to get more than this. You're running Viper Omen. You got to get like at least 8 on defense. Because like now they're on offense. What do they have? Got a Neon. Okay. They've got a Silver for initiating. And then what? When they actually want to push a site, what are they going to do? They've got some info. And then what? What is Viper going to do? Oh, the Molly? The one singular Molly? That's not going to do anything. I'm not even worried.
We'll have such an
I am
amazing
not even
time just
worried.
being supported by so much utility on this side of the map.
Just how quickly Alliance Guardians were able to crack the egg. That is NRG Academy. From the pistol, the anti-eco, Alliance Guardians win their first rifle round, get some momentum going, and they're pivoting back and forth. This is looking like such an experienced team despite how little time they've been together, but they've been on the grind when it comes to these off-season tournaments. Now the pistol for NRG Academy starts with the first blood in a short from
Okay, these
Shondix.
guys are like what? Like pistol
That's just looking
merchants? Like,
the
and then
MVP
what?
almost of some of these rounds,
Who cares
but
if you win a pistol?
has such high impact when it comes to some of the retakes on defense. First blood already on the attack side as well.
Oh my god, bro, the
Now,
glaze is
the total, they
crazy.
realize this double duelist comp
Bro,
on
they'd be
defense
like, oh
likes
my
to
god,
back up,
Energy got a kill.
and
They're
that
gonna win the whole
Alliance might
thing.
just
And Alliance
won't
Guardians gets
have
1 kill and they're like,
average even
maybe
put up
Alliance Guardians is in
up with
this.
5
Like,
though.
bro.
Energy Academy looking so strong and poised in this so far back spawn position.
They've left Riker.
Yeah, I'm messaging tournament organizer and saying their
I thought
casters are
Poseidon was
biased.
gonna be in a position to trade to look at the other entryway, and Riker was left on an island with
Fuck.
no floaty and NRG Academy with yet another.
Okay, guys, we don't need the
convincing
pistol.
Pistol round slammed it a 1v5. Yes, there's injuries, but wait a minute. Hold on. The
Okay.
double kill was nice. What is NRG Academy with both pistols this map?
I know they end up sinking.
Okay.
And NRG
Goodbye.
does not even let
My
that
caster
sink
just cut
in
out.
ever when it comes to the way they just hold spawn. You can almost feel that NRG were playing defense on that one, Lemon. They weren't done with the first half.
Oh my
They
god,
might
they're
not
so
be. The
smart. Look
first
at them.
half's
They're
motto
sitting
was
in their
we like
spawn
to
not
go
doing
rounds.
anything and they're winning the round. That's how
The
good
Alliance
they are. They don't
Guardians
even
going
need to
for these
push this
solo
side. Shut
duel
up.
plays. That's a type of kind of premier team.
My god, we get
that you're
it.
expecting, where they looked so coordinated on defense and then started splitting off just on that pistol, going for almost
Oh my.
unnecessary risks, I would say, but Definitely trying to shake up NRG Academy, and now are you expecting those types of
I bet you if
shenanigans
Nerds
yet
was on this
again? They're
broadcast, this
forced
wouldn't be
to, as
happening.
NRG Academy are sticking towards spawn, and they get yet another first blood from someone.
What are you
else.
laughing at?
Trade the drone for space towards A
Sorry.
as well. It's just so hard for
Sorry.
any control to come through, even on an eco for Alliance. So you're asking yourself, why not just play bottom short with a shotgun? You can get crept on with that Viper.
Don't get
wall
mad at the
forward
casters,
three
get mad
on
at the
side
game.
of NRG. It is just so pressurizing. You get pushed back into positions like this.
I'm sorry, are we gonna peek our own one way? What the fuck are we doing?
That's just huge. That wasn't even them doing it. That was them abusing it towards the end of the day, and they actually get access to site lemon. This
my
is
God,
just
what was
amazing
that?
Valorant right now, and a clear tear gap between these two teams.
Yeah, the laces were undone.
There's a clear
Alliance
tier gap
Guardians
between
got
these two teams.
tripped up,
Motherfucker,
slammed
they're
out,
leading by
put
4
that
rounds.
smoke down.
This shit happens in tier 1 all the time, and then what happens? They come back. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
It does
Also,
help
can we
when
call a
the
timeout,
when
please?
conditions go up, when NRG Academy have back-to-back first bloods in this
I get a
half,
timeout, please.
and Alliance Guardians don't have the information to get that kind of heads up.
Now let's talk about Alliance and what they're doing well. What I like from them is
Oh my
they're
God.
getting so much
Five.
access and fast information in
8
bottom mid.
months. Thank you,
It's okay to
Christine.
have the ball inside
I
the game, but what
appreciate
you do
it.
with it. Do you hit that pass? Do you stay with possession? You need to keep possession, let NRG fester in their spawn. But if you change that disc to side B, if you try to switch the speed up with it, maybe select a few different tracks, NRG might end up going fast now this time, all the way through Garage, timing, past Riker, all the way just on site.
Renz is wasting no time, but did get hit by paranoia, I think, from Slam. So this has created some delay.
Yes, let's go. Let's go.
NRG Academy, absolute
It's too easy.
It's gonna be a bonus for them. I feel like they had what was going on, but Jackpot
I heard if you sub
to the
for
side
9 months,
of
Libby
Alliance
gives birth.
Gaming.
It's
Right
true,
place,
ask
right
Emily.
time, good blind and
She's a
good
9-month
eye
sub.
for the rest of the
I
team that was going through attack with the
I
timing.
gave birth.
We're starting to look at a real match here.
Right then and
I feel
there.
like Alliance can find some timings on NRG. I mean, this is looking good.
Yeah, Alliance Guardians have been able to
Where's the
win these
baby?
anti-bonuses just
I mean,
by kind
I didn't
of
keep
fueling
it.
up and also just believing in themselves,
I
not
like-
really being too festered by those first 2 rounds and looking more
I
coordinated
gave
when
it to
they have
someone
better
else
buys. They
to
kind
take
of
care of.
get up to some
I don't have time for a
gimmicks on
kid.
the lower buys of the pistols,
You serious?
but
Alliance Guardians are in
Alliance
challengers. Like, I
Guardians
gotta
able to
log
take
in.
out the Sonic, and now NRG
What do you expect me to
Academy
drop
get
my
one for free.
career?
Still up in the business. Still up in the business with a pace change from the
Can you have
side
the
of
next one?
NRG Academy.
Well, yeah. I
They
mean,
gain
when
space
you
fast.
reach 9 months, I'll give you the baby to take care of.
To make sure no one walks down for free. But look at this from Poseidon, taking initiative, taking Otis. He's already all the way on the flank through C.
I'm just surprised that Alliance Guardians are so front and center, and this is given NRG.
Yes!
Pickoff, and speaking of pickoffs, C goes unchecked. and
Hey,
there's just
hey,
this massive fight from
number
Poseidon. He
1
gets checked out the
rule in
door, and
competitive
that front is
Valorant.
gone, but the impact
You
is felt.
give
And this is happening on
the
both sides.
opponent
Poseidon
space,
was the
they're
one to
gonna
find that
fucking take
lurk
it.
onto A
Always
from
assume they're
attack
gonna
that
take it.
started Alliance's comeback.
That's
Now,
a little
could
teaching
be the
lesson
same
for you in
person
the
as Buffalo all the
academy
way on the
energy,
defensive
okay?
side as well. We've got short control, have long, but the double up side by side with the potential of a site smoke as well. Alliance has a really good setup here.
Poseidon may have just swung around in their favor, at least made it salvageable, but in the corner with nowhere to go.
What the fuck paranoia is that,
Just wants to
man?
fight back, and NRG Academy do not care. And it's slammed. At least Ren's 7 HP.
Okay. I mean, this isn't even like, I'm not even worried.
Side. First peek to Ren's. At least we'll get the info. It's good bait.
One more. There's one more there.
Second player
Hey,
to
there's
be
one
in
more
that
there.
corner. The smoke comes up and slammed. Decide to save.
You're going to heaven?
Yeah, you're not pushing that Viper
Four?
wall, but 10-6, you might have to go for it. Might go for a drop here from heaven. If you drop smoke that as well, you might be
Sam,
unseen
there's
on the
one
right
in
side.
graffiti,
Ooh,
hiding under the smoke.
protection from
Slam,
just the
Slam, they're hiding under the smoke.
kinda seeping
And
in
then,
from the
yeah.
defensive spot. That's kinda
There's one there.
crazy.
There's one there. But behind you, Sam, behind you.
Okay, senses where Shondex is, but not where that last player was. Everyone within the site and stepping up, double digits.
Okay, like, timeout, guys, right?
Just winning.
It's called timeout here, yeah? It's,
they're cowering in corners. They're front and center.
Timeout, guys.
At times, especially at A long, there's been a few first bloods going NRG Academy's way just from just swinging
Are
in
you,
and getting great.
is our
just
coach
like that.
asleep? What's
Yeah, you
happening?
mentioned the eco as well. Every time Alliance
We have a
goes
coach,
live,
right?
do Drastic things, Kiwi. This might be nails just getting boarded.
Scoreline's only for the
They're bad
7-Eleven
on
sponsor.
eco again.
Oh,
Could be a tough
yeah,
time.
make sure you use code SLEEPY at
I
checkout.
wouldn't mind if, slammed save there.
When you're at 7-Eleven, you can just say sleepy
Now it's
and you'll
a
get like
full
15%
save
off.
with Riker with the Guardian at least.
You should try it.
Yeah,
Trust me.
Some firepower on Riker, and he has been known to activate a few rounds here and there. Still, same setup as Pistol. When they know there's aggression, NRG sit back.
Now though, if you're Energy Academy, you also want to mark what's going on at C, because Poseidon should have not gotten away with full flanking the map and getting a double kill. And now this is a different round with pistols, but it's still Energy Academy are spreading themselves thin to try and assess what kind of risks Alliance Guardians are going to go for.
Yeah,
Look, if this were VCT, you know what? No. You know which team I really like their timeouts? Alliance Angels. Because when we're even down by 2 rounds, timeout, we're on that shit.
The timing was cool to maybe get that surprise, but NRG Academy still have the better firepower.
Can you overdose on cough drops? I think it depends on the type of cough drop, but like normal cough drops, probably not.
Will be Shondex in B.
Actually, I'm gonna say no, and that is medical advice. I'm not a licensed physician.
Got a gun upgrade.
Flawless as well, not taking any damage. I mean, slight 1v4. It's not the hardest, right? He just goes on flank, gets 2 more here, and then defuses the spike last second. That's the timeline, right? That's the script.
Yeah. Pros don't save, right? Oh, maybe they do sometimes. Well, finally, Riker does.
Yeah, Riker probably watched the Sen game, the Sen Breeze game from yesterday, where
5 in an hour. Okay, I don't know. Okay,
no,
see, that might be too many. That might just be like a waste of money at that point, to be honest.
Good next round 2. They'll tap in, but I mean, cool play in A long, jumping in, trying to get a pick. Bandit got some value. I don't know myself. What do you think?
Oh, the package says 1 to 2 an hour. Then you can. I mean, that's like for normal people. You're different, Chrissy. You can have like 4 or 5.
Take fate into their own hands, like the double jump out at aid.
Think about how you don't cough when you're sleeping.
That Sonic was out. Maybe if you would have swung out as Cleric was trying to shoot the Sonic,
whoa,
you could have maybe got a first blood that way. Just any kind of first blood.
That's crazy.
Would be great, but they are 1 and 5 on this half, so there's got to be a solution there.
Oh, I like exactly what you mentioned.
Anyways,
going for some type of set play to get an early pick is something they need to do. It looks like Alliance is playing reactive a lot to what Energy Academy is doing. This time, though, I see 4 people bolstered up on the A site. Riker going in, set stun, coming in, gets the position on 2 different
yes! Oh my god! Holy shit! What a play! Oh my god!
And they almost get 5.
Wait, Riker's the GOAT. You see that lock on the head, and they just ramp up. They're tired of Energy Academy, but Cloric will put the cape on his back. He's been sussed out.
What just happened? What's happening? We were with what?
It's Poseidon, and he set up Alliance Guardians for.
I'm not even worried.
Now he has to show
Watch.
up better than ever.
Oh, look, we made it a 1v1. Watch.
Energy Academy haven't planted yet.
Poseidon and Cloric both have to be cool as water. Try to rise.
Dude, because Poseidon has lurked before, look at how scared Cloric is. He's like, he's behind me, isn't he? And you know what's crazy? Poseidon's about to be behind him. That's the crazy part.
It's his ball in his court.
And no one knows where anybody is, and with how delayed Cloric was, some exploration. Poseidon in short. Cloric, no.
Yes, let's go.
Poseidon keeps Alliance Guardians kicking with that 2nd round win in the half.
Just gotta grab the op, you know.
Well, I guess exploring, looking for a weapon, and manages to grab the op, which is.
Hey, I was on that shit. Get me on this broadcast. I actually know what I'm talking about, and I'm not just gonna be biased for Energy Academy. Okay, can we talk about this?
What to do next? Again, you have to love Poseidon.
I'm serious. I'm gonna write a fucking tweet, okay? And it's gonna be a long-ass thread about how much I hate the broadcasters, the casters on Valorant Challengers North America.
At the start of the game, when it comes to every other game Alliance has been playing, he's always on top of those boards. This set play, though, you called for 11. It happened. It was so good. Stun coming through. Fast lane as well. End up with the Hunter's Fury, the supplemented 2, so everyone's kind of running around, no guns in their hands.
Who up rensing their Giza till they're
such a time, but
low.
ever since that was his wake
So
up
their
call, and he's been
age turns Cloric.
for this team and a very consistent anchor in these off-season tournaments. But you gotta show up in that first.
Someone said that into mainstream. Damn.
Before doing just this, I'm gonna do it again. Stolly's throwing out an ult. They flush Energy Academy.
Oh, stream.
That's right to the middle of the map, and they're gonna bunker up using the pit.
Famous thing we all know: rats can't swim, right? That's a fact. Did you get flushed away? Surely not. New York would have something to say about that. Riker, though, up in the business, off the flank, the pit, the first problem to deal with, and Dimensional Drift inside to show exactly who to hit.
Alice has it up, so
Oh.
he's trying to be someone's
Yes!
up, and now there's
Yes!
a scuffle
Huge kill.
in mid. Energy Academy, well, the fortress comes down brick by brick.
What?
Alliance Guardians tried to take it down.
Slam, where are you
hesitated,
looking?
And it's match point for Energy Academy.
That's just so
Bro, here's a
surprising. I
dash
thought
coming
that
behind him and he
just
turns the
revealed
other
all.
way.
I thought we were in the right
Yo, bro, did
dimension
you
there for
invert
the
your
side
mouse or
of
something?
Alliance Guardians. Riker had everything set up as well, pacing.
Hey,
might have been a
wait.
huge thing.
Guys,
Unfortunately, to
that was like a
Giza up in there,
that was like a win round button. Okay, Viper's Pit is like a free round. Okay,
Everybody falls
whatever.
on the side of Alliance after that. I mean, might just be
5-round comeback.
now on 12-7.
Even if it doesn't
Alliance
happen, think about it this
back
way.
against the wall. NRG
This is
just
NRG's map
going
pick.
home.
Okay, it's Haven.
And this is
It's a
Energy
classic.
Academy's choice of
Whatever.
map, so maybe
They are
Alliance
not
Guardians
ready
will
for what's gonna happen on
be able
Split.
to
Okay,
bounce back confidence-wise coming up next.
Split is our map.
They're spreading
Yes,
heat
what?
across the map as well right now, Lemon. Look at this. They were going B and A so many times, Garage sometimes, flipping it around for the very last.
Someone says Isabron's in their message got deleted. What's going on the?
Utah might not have a gun and take complete advantage of it.
Energy Academy, we're just warming up in that first half. Lions Guardians kept it close. They are on a pretty bad buy, but they still want to go out kicking and screaming. And they have kind of a buddy system going
Wait,
on.
guys, Alliance Guardians look, have a lot of
crazy hero
fans. Do you
playing
think we could
solo
um
anymore. They need to support Riker, who's been their best player. He's in
turn that
circle
into
with
money?
Judge and Short, and they're waiting for Energy Academy to put their pawns in position.
And this is a lot of info for Energy Academy as well. If no one's jump spotting, if no one's going for info, you might not see an outlaw, or there could be one on an off angle. If no one's jump spotting,
So much money with you, you make me sick. No, no, like
angle, so they're waiting for everyone to come first.
I think
Use
like
this opportunity to push out any of those shotgun spots. Everybody gets in for free.
Oh, and they're making this defense nervous. Sean Dex has the cut off and the double kill.
What's happening?
One up around the corner. Slant gets a surprise and a much needed upgrade, but the numbers are looking bad and the clock ticks. Academy. Clark knows the flank is a desperate option for Alliance Guardians, and that's all they have to exploit. Riker.
I'm not even worried. Watch
Could
this.
not be done, and the lockdown. No, Riker couldn't get it done either. Clark will stick
This
to
is
his
about to be the
position, stick
craziest
with his
clutch
guns,
in
stick with
Valorant
that
Challengers
side. Doesn't have
history.
anything but a
1v4,
sheriff
nothing.
against 4 criminals, man. This felt like a crime. NRG Academy 13-7 on their map pick.
Okay, this felt like a crime. 13-7's respectable. The fuck are these casters saying? The Alliance Guardians just got shit on. They slept on. They just fucking rolled over and let them fucking kill them. They did nothing. They didn't even try. It's like they didn't even know what they were doing in this match. It's such a clear skill gap. Motherfucker, when this shit goes map 3, I'm gonna laugh so fucking hard.
And with the map pool changing, we got Split, and that's Alliance Guardians' choice of map.
What are your thoughts
excited to see
on
what kind of
Project
approach they
Alliance
have
sports
done. And just
branding
now,
idea?
there is so much to appreciate of Alliance Guardians
Sports
pivoting,
branding?
actually putting up a challenge in that first fight or in that first half. But NRG Academy proved that the hours, the synergy, and just the way they're able to read the desperation of Alliance Guardians, they know they're up to no good, they're up
Desperation?
to shenanigans, flank.
Desperation. I feel like the issue with PA Sports is that I think people might think like we're talking about Philadelphia or like Pennsylvania or something. What is PA? Is PA Philadelphia, Pennsylvania? I don't know. It's like a state or city or something. I don't think most people hear PA and go Project Alliance. You know what I mean? Public announcement. Yeah, that one too. Papa poop ass. Yeah. You know what I miss about, okay, look, I understand what happened with Knights and I don't support the org. But you know what was nice about Knights? is that I feel like they had if Knights didn't do what they did, Knights Arena was such a good Valorant tournament organizer, other than all the, bad all the bad shit. But it was really good. Like they had the social media management on point. Like they were uploading clips like crazy. They like, I feel like their graphics were really good. I just feel like I miss Knights Arena, man. 2023 Valorant was peak. What did they do that was bad? I mean, look, it kind of this. Look, I mean, it wasn't. I mean, they just stole a bunch of money. But like, I mean, what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? Like, oh, what you want to like pay out your fucking prize money? Like, what the hell? Like, I mean, you got to play Valorant, didn't you? That's pretty fun. Yeah, it was their lands that were their undoing. If they just stuck to like normal. You still got an email about how you're missing $11,000? What the fuck? Wait, I don't know if that's an oh my god kind of moment. Could have just put all on red and had no problems. Look, hey, I mean, they could have. All right, let's see here. Riker, no surprise there. 20 and 14, 270 ACS, 178 ADR. Slammed, no surprise there. 1917, 276 ACS, actually a higher ACS. What the fuck? Okay, when I click on ACS, why is it not sorting by ACS? Can we talk about that? What the fuck is that? I don't like VLR. Please give it back. Wait, it's $10,000. Please stop exaggerating my crimes. Oh, what does ACS stand for? The ACS is average combat score, which is calculated through a variety of things. It's ADR, so this number, plus a few other things. So like non-damaging assists count for like 25. So like if I use my Sova recon dart and it scans a player through a smoke and then my teammate kills them, that's a non-damaging assist and that adds to your ACS. That's honestly the main one. There's also like total average damage in the round. Also, which kills you get and when. So like ADR doesn't account for kills. So like I could do 178 damage, but it's spread out across 5 people. I don't get any kills. ACS does. And so that adds weight to each kill. And depending on which type of kill it is, if it's like first blood, it's worth more than if it's like the last kill in a 4v1. Obviously, if you get a clutch, that's worth more than if, you get a random, kill on the 4th guy when your team already has players. So it kind of just adds more weight. And that's also kind of what rating is based on too. I don't fully know what rating is based on. It's like a bunch of like nerd shit that doesn't really matter. But yeah, I'm sad. Look, Poseidon is the GOAT. They know what's coming.
Again, that even though they keep that core,
can we talk about this biased ass broadcast? I'm serious.
Pieces, and there were some great signs of life as well. But it seems like Energy Academy, not only with that experience that they have on this map, but also with those little tools of winning the pistols, winning the clutches, and also knowing how to punish and take advantage of the situations. They had everything that they needed to close it out, especially going into that second half.
I will say though, within this discovery phase of these teams, as it is early again, even if this defensive half for Alliance didn't quite go their way, I do want to say that a couple of the step-ups, Roy, like Riker was someone you called out early, and right away in that first map, I'm like, okay, we got to keep more of an eye on him, even if this first map wasn't going their way.
Yeah, he looked so
Dude,
good. He even slammed on the Omen.
Okay, back when I used to do a lot of Valorant Challengers watch partying, and I would like do my own casting, which was like before I started actually casting, is how I would practice. One thing I would talk about a lot, and I still agree with a lot, is like team, like it's good if like one player has a high ACS, high KD, right? But like you want your whole team to be contributing, right? You want the kill consistency to be there across your whole team. That's something I think we lacked versus like something that Energy had is like all of their players put in a position could get kills. I think we struggled in that area. It was really only Riker and Slammed. And so that's why when we switched to defense, we started to really struggle is because the players that didn't typically get kills needed to start getting kills. I think if we want to lock in and like start winning, that's the way that we do it. You should say Alex is doing so well in chat to see if you dox anyone. Just like start saying, dude, Alex is doing so good, bro. I can't believe David's this good at the game, bro. Oh my god. Jeremy? Yo, Jeremy is crazy, bro. Wait. Do I have emails to respond to? No. I forgot to take my medication. You take my medication really quickly. Oh shit. Hold on. Good thing I didn't forget, otherwise I would have gone insane. Slammed is in chat saying AXG win. Map 2, here we come. That's what I'm talking about. How much shield does this give you? It's more like you know when you eat one of those like fruits or whatever, maybe not fruit. Like it's more like the buff that like gives you a bunch of speed boost more than it is the one that gives you shield, you know what I mean? Like in the Outlast trials, I'd say it's like adrenaline. The gold banana? I don't get that reference. Does Triad fuck with chuds? Somebody just got banned in their chat for saying that. Hey, like low key. Is that a fucked up question? I guess you should probably just do that on Twitter, huh? Leave it on Twitter and let's be respectful. It reminds me of one time I was casting. This was a long time ago. This was like right when I started casting. It might have been Project Alliance that I was casting. I don't remember. But I was casting. And these people were in chat discussing like they're like, dude, he would look better if he had like if he like shaved his mustache. And I was like watching it while I was like I was like reading chat every now and again while I was casting. I was like, what the fuck are they talking about? Like, what are they doing? Why does it matter?
That maybe had a little bit of a slower start to wake up, to warm up, to be ready for this one, to try to push us to the map of Vine. I think it's all going to be on the openings, trying to make sure that some of them go a lot more in the way of Alliance Gardens, because if not, I feel like Energy Academy, they just have their number.
All right, Roy, win conditions that you're looking for coming out from the underdog within the series to try and take it to bind.
I want to know what style NRG's playing before I can honestly formulate like a full-fledged opinion, right? Are they leaning into the double duelist? Are they leaning
Why
into
does it say core versus
with
they're doing
initiators? Like what kind of meta are they looking
MBG
for? Are
versus
they going
G,
more for
whatever.
the G2 style, or are they going more for the kind of like the double dually, sort of style that we're seeing? I feel like if it's the double dually thing that we're seeing, it's kind of a good matchup for Alliance Guardian. So my eyes are on exactly what Dan was talking about, is those openers. If they can clean those up, I feel like their ability to convert these late rounds have looked good, at least in the first map from what we saw.
Dan.
So, I mean,
I don't think I've ever heard anybody refer to Triad as Dan before, unless they're saying their full name.
And just try to convert these rounds like you have been towards the later part of it. And of course, with a bit of a side dish of win one of the pistols, please.
All right, so we're looking for a pistol win. We're looking to win some openers.
Talking
looking
about
for
the
a little bit of
Guardians.
pizzazz. Let's head into the
Okay.
agents for these teams and figure out what exactly is going to be cooking up. We've talked a lot about kind of
Okay,
that
I'm locked
style that
in.
we are already expecting.
Time to get
coming out from
another
Alliance
big
with this
win.
Double duelist. Riker picking up this waylay, but you're saying that you couldn't really quite pinpoint the win condition until you saw.
Oh
NRG
shit,
roar.
Waylay Yoru's crazy.
Yo, I'm liking this, guys. I actually like the odds for Alliance Guardians here. The Waylay Yoru into the Waylay
Wait,
Neon.
they're
Obviously,
actually
we saw what Ren did on the first
they're
map. He looked great
actually
on the Neon as
not
well.
being biased.
Shondex, though, I think this is
Wait,
his duelist debut.
dude, because we're gonna get in there. These are the analysts. We're gonna get in there, and the casters are gonna be like, "Oh my god, the Alliance Guardians suck so much. I can't believe that they're even facing Energy Academy. Like they shouldn't even be in this tournament. They're so ass." But look at what Roy is saying. That's a real one right there. He knows ball.
You don't want to just send the Waylay in with dry util. You
Blake has started playing Waylay. It's kind of a good combo. I hate Waylay. I think Waylay's ass. And I think I hate Waylay meta. That's my take. Anyways, if you'd like me to cash for you, it's gonna be $50 for the day. Pretty cheap compared to some of the other casters out there. And I've got good takes. More importantly, though, I won't be biased.
Going to be dealing with the chaos and the nightmare that can be happening on the other side.
With such an important attack half ahead of them, it's time to see
Okay.
if Alliance Guardians have woken up on that very first map
All right.
and can deliver on their own map in the series.
Let's
Split
lock
is
in.
ready. We're ready, and I certainly
Close
hope your
the
casters
chat.
are. Let's head back over to Shayo and Jen.
So much here. I mean, this is very interesting when it comes to agents and the story between these teams.
Watch.
Neon Sky, two agents that kind of have like an oil and water chemistry sometimes. The girl's faster than the dog, man. Like, it's so tough to be able to initiate
Wait.
for a Neon. But then you have
Wait.
layers, right? Giza can get some
They're
space.
pushing down
Neon can
Energy
come
Academy's
afterwards,
comp.
and
Hold on.
You can't forget about the Atlas Riker Wombo combo combination. I mean, you have Neon or you have Waylay and Yoru
Wait.
entering for each other. Both these squads, both these comps look
Wait, they're
really
gassing Alliance Guardians. Wait, they're not being biased. Wait, they've switched up.
Who is playing those duelists too? Because if anyone has secondary
Hello?
him slotting in on the duelist,
What was
but
that?
playing the Waylay seems like something you need a lot of hours in to be able to execute well, because you could be that liability who double dashes in, but I believe in Shondex, man. He has leveled up since last season.
Yeah, you're either spawn in as Timo on Waylay.
Okay,
you
never
try
mind.
it once
As
with
soon
Max, and
as
we all
soon
know that one had
as soon as it
chance,
fucking lags out, I come back and they're gassing up
Let's see what one Shondex
Energy
is choosing
instead.
today.
Whatever. Whatever,
In
who
terms of
fucking
where to
cares?
go on the map in terms of
I don't
the
care what the
moving
caster's saying
forward.
because I know what I know, and that's that we're going to map 3, baby. Watch this shit.
They're gonna go for some beacon
Watch
shot, always gonna
this.
hit that free orb, and now you can do whatever you want on the map. So have a minute 30 to play how you want to play.
The difference in those initiators to get that information. Snarly versus Giza, where Snarly has been, you know, a big vocal player, possibly the IGL for Alliance Guardians, and definitely paid that tax heavily. But now here's the hit. Alliance Guardians tempoing up the immediate recall.
Okay, a lot of info.
Laying down some Snarly
Lot of damage,
util.
though.
Energy
It's okay.
Academy, though, aren't giving up this
Yes,
space
wait,
despite
big
that
pick.
pressure. And now it's an exchange, and Alliance Guardians at least get mid, but not top heaven they were hoping for.
Look at Giza. already
Wait,
been
A is
all
so
the way
free.
to
A is
position
so
for
free.
pacing
Oh my
shift
god, A
away,
is so free.
up through sewers, and although might not have the position of staying in main or stopping this vents push coming in towards the top side, has clear info to get this B rotate coming in.
A is
fast.
so free.
You gotta expect, if you're Energy Academy, that there's always going to be a plan B for Alliance Guardians. There is a thicker strat book than you would expect, and even the analysts talked about just
The fuck does that
how
mean?
fast they were in
Yeah,
this
they're
tournament.
way
Even that
smarter than
work
you'd
in a
expect
closer
considering how
game,
fucking dog shit they
everything
are.
was something that was ramped up to
What are we
all
saying?
Quiet into A. This is looking a
Come
little
on,
too free,
we're not that
Shayo.
Yeah,
surprising.
dangerous punctuation.
Guys, we're a
from
real
Alliance
team. We're
Guardians here. There's
serious. I'm
question marks all
serious.
across the board, hitting them on every single side. Sharps, where are people? What do we look at? And yeah, NRG, they have the answer. Coming in with Shondex with the first peak. Relurk back in from Giza. I mean,
Riker,
the
Riker,
walls
Riker,
are
Riker,
collapsing on
Riker,
all
Riker.
sides. This is a Saw movie of a retake from NRG.
And at least Slam was able to put up a wall, a smoke where those shots were coming from, but beginning to surround, to divide, to conquer is Energy Academy, who even still had leftover util to dog up, to get info. Now they have Heaven, and Slam is about to be sent just there. Let's go up against Ange, but there it is.
So, guys, CT sided map. We weren't gonna win the pistol. It's okay.
Energy Academy want to play a game, and that game is winning pistols.
Do you think the things on Whaley's hands are burns? I don't even know what you're talking about.
When you start on defense with this type of
I don't even know what
situation,
you're
with this much
describing,
control even
what you're
on the map.
referencing.
I know sometimes I overreact and lean into too much of the result of a pistol round, but it seems that Energy Academy are already dipping into some really dope macro pushes, some really dope selfish gains on this side of the map, and there's no one to really keep them in check on Haven. I'm hoping that Alliance keep them in check on this map too.
I'm hoping they do as well.
Alliance Guardians, despite losing those pistols before, they're able to win those anti-bonuses later on. So I don't know about NRG going up against the anti-eco there, because Renz has been usually solid on the
Wait, we're
outlaw,
low-key
but
like
not
forcing
the
into
one
this.
holding it this
And
time.
it's not low-key,
Shove it
actually.
over
We really
there.
want to win this
It's
round.
now
We're putting a lot of money into this.
now
Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in.
hold this flood back, and now can cause the paranoia. He teleports out the recall. Alliance Guardians.
Okay, can I talk? This is why I hate Waylay. This is why I hate Waylay. Because it's kind of like Yoru, but a little bit worse. She dashes in and then just leaves the team after they've already entered. Like, that shit pisses me off. Like, Yoru kind of does the same thing, but like Yoru can also just like use the TP to entry as well.
Shondex, last person, might just be a save here.
Yeah, the bandits have been
Dude,
really
what an-
scary. Alliance Guardians. Can't
Wow.
underestimate
Oh my God,
what they
that's
can
so
do
fucking
and
huge. That's
steal
insane.
away and deny that anti-eco
What a
from
round.
NRG Academy.
That is how you win a force buy on your eco against Anti. Bounce back, baby. Bounce back. And now look at us. Now we're on anti-eco.
From Alliance, and now they're turning up the pace against NRG Academy. An awkward economy situation for them as they have to pseudo save one round.
They should do that every round. Hey,
That being said, if the pace just
I mean,
gets
you're
faster
right.
and faster on the side of Alliance, I feel like
that's some professional
NRG might be able to
analysis right
deal with
there.
The way they're just widespread on this map.
I don't even know why these casters are talking when they could just be like, well, Alliance Guardians needs this round and so does NRG, so we'll see who wins.
And it's Alliance Guardians that just need to not hesitate.
I should try that,
They
actually.
threw a bunch of util.
I'm casting next weekend. This weekend.
They need to continue doing
I forgot it was
just
Monday.
that. Now it's NRG Academy on a save. Alliance Guardians to kind of wait and see is there going to be any aggression from NRG Academy early, which not yet.
Yeah, a freeze to check the poise for the side of the defenders. And
Guess you're
they are
talking like
not
how I write my
following
ass.
suit, showing where they are in every single position and kind of stacking over towards the A side. I don't know what this read is from, but it might be the right read. 1 minute for Alliance to change
I don't know what this read is
thoughts,
from,
and
but
there is a
it
big
might be
bubble that
correct.
Pops up. It's Riker, who's moved all the way through B with an outlaw.
They're saying
Inside
whoever
sight,
wins this
has that
round
space and
is
info.
going to be the winner.
And now the rest of the team is gone. They almost ran in.
And
to a
if you win this
5
round,
stack,
you're
but
going to
again,
have a
it
bunch
does
of
not
money.
pay off for NRG Academy.
Just have to make sure no one's gonna cut them off in mid. All good there. What if like maybe yeah, Alliance Guardian's gonna stick here, and because you're expecting that Vents rotation possibly from NRG Academy to open up some pathways on this retake.
Dude, what a heavy commit to A for
They
energy.
just want to go down with the
I
ship,
kind of
but
respect
here
it
comes
though.
the army,
It
and
would have
Riker
worked if it weren't for Riker
with
and his
the
meddling.
Already hunting season for him. Renz is the first victim. And the smoke and flame.
Yes!
That sight line, and well, Alliance Guardians have all their bases covered.
I think every map should have like an abyss type situation where you can just opt to jump off.
I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of a weird angle that Riker was
And the
holding.
map was silent. You don't even want to try. going
Nice,
for that
one more,
react.
guys.
Every single person getting free orbs.
Oh my God.
Some moves from the side of Riker. What a well played, patient round from Alliance Guardians. Really just letting Waylay work the map, and with the outlaw,
Okay.
it's less risk. You have, you know, a guaranteed
That's big.
double op shot against an eco. And there were no set plays from the side of NRG on any
A
side of
little
the map,
bonus
too, so
action.
might not be able to get away with that again, but a really good option to start off.
How does
with.
NRG not have
So
money?
Alliance Guardians
The hell?
pushing now. Lyman,
How is
they
Giza on
lean
Guardian? That doesn't even make
double
sense.
duelist
They just full
situation
shaved, did they
have
not?
going on, or they just keep things
Oh, no, they had
slow
sheriffs.
overall all across the map.
Never
At least
mind.
NRG Academy should maybe work on an orb or setting up Giza to get those seekers, which is quite early after how pivotal. I think he got like 3 kills in the pistol. Like he was a
Yeah.
huge part of getting NRG Academy a solid foundation on split. And speaking of kind of that aggression towards Garage, you pointed out that NRG Academy were more passive there, and they're changing up their approach there.
Getting B main means you just control a lot of what can happen in terms of a split on that B side as well. You gain control of almost half the map. If you have someone up top inside Mail 2, which they do, it's Chloric, MVP of map 1. You now have control of like 60% of the map. The only place Alliance can go is this A side. NRG know it. They play it full retake. A few people actually just sitting backside. They're electing to fight this one. Shondex up in the business.
Yeah, right.
Nice,
They're
nice,
all
nice,
good
nice.
Engagement, but
Good take.
decided to
We get spike down here.
trusted his teammates to take over, and they have. They lost Atlas, but you still got another duelist up your sleeve, and you have the spike down. Still fighting for heaven control. Now to Poseidon and Riker. Renz makes his way into
Nice,
the
good trade, good
center
trade.
with the Judge, and Alliance Guardians just can't keep any space. The backstab from Chloric. Another MVP move.
This just in, Chloric, son of Houdini. making
We
it
ult that?
close. And after the fact
We
Houdini
ult
does
that?
not let
What are
these
we
guys
doing?
Alliance even have a say on the side of
What-
the A side. That is just insane.
Do you like the snarly ult pull in that 1v2 there? Because I'm more of like, I'm wanting the guaranteed round win, and with how powerful that ultimate is to shower
Yeah.
me or something like that, I think they're gonna miss that one.
I think Snarly's ultimate is also so good, just to combo with
It's okay, guys.
Atlas and Riker as well at times, right? Like, you want to be able to just maybe double layer that ult with a Waylay one as well, with a convergence on one side. You can make dimensional drifts decloak, basically Bluetooth wireless, make no sound. I mean, it's tough to be able to lose that one, guaranteed, but they're pushing A again. They're about to get their
Oh my god,
first
imagine the
contact
fake
upside
clone.
right.
That would have been crazy.
It can also heal up Shondex here in a second, so no harm, no foul. Alliance Guardians want more.
Oh my
decisive
God.
control.
What the fuck are we?
Does it again? He's the final boss of heaven, and Alliance Guardians are left in the dust.
Chloric's second match.
Yo, timeout. Hello? Time. Let's call timeout. Let's talk about our fucking ults.
Because he might the next round as well. There's no
Guys,
way
timeout.
this team goes A ramp again in this same slow pop out way. What a well-timed Viper Molly as well from the side of Chloric. Just ends up letting that spray be that much easier for him. Why does he throw that Molotov? You can hear the ultimate voice line.
Timeout,
You can
guys.
see nobody peeking
Okay,
you, no
thank God we
flash
actually called a
through the
timeout.
smoke. So much confidence from the side of Alliance, but one blind spot that Chloric was standing in.
Dude, this is
the
fucking
entire
ridiculous,
time.
man.
Pit is up now. Quick timeout call from the team as well, because yes, there are gaps being left inside this gameplay that should not be there when you're attacking A Heaven in this fashion.
No, they're like, oh, we saw Chloric last time in ropes. Let's all three of us look at ropes, and
Yeah.
then Chloric did a bit of a switcheroo. But at least we're kind of knowing the goal of Alliance Guardians: get a more stable heaven control, so you can plant. They're planting for heaven, they're planting for that spot, and Alliance Guardians want a stronger post plant. But they also have Riker in this kind of bait and switch character, and there isn't a very, I don't know, confident bait and switch going on where the Alliance Guardians, where it looks like they're really dominating the space that Riker's setting them
All
up
right.
for.
Absolutely. Like, Riker has a chance to be able to use that refract to get some information. Sometimes it's happening in A main, so it can't happen.
Look,
at
some
red
would
as
look
well.
down at the kill count and go,
Alliance can be
Poseidon
running
doesn't have
off
any
board,
kills.
they
But
can
look
shoot,
at
but I'm
that.
liking where they're choosing
Who the
to
fuck
keep.
is
They saw two people
Ange?
at the backside of
Ange?
A. They
Ange?
thought there'd just be a rotator on
Nobody
the
even
side of
knows
the
who that
back.
is,
The
and they don't
game
have
plan
any
was
kills
good
either,
to
so
start with. The execution
my point
is just
here-
what needs work. This time the game plan, go for B main. That teleport's there from Ange. I'm not sure that he was even seen. And again, fighting for B main at the start for NRG. That's the name of the game. They have 3 agents to fight with on this side, and they're still looking good.
Alliance Guardians did get away with a Thrifty in that first map. They're very scary with the bandits. They can do a lot of damage. They need to be stacked, but NRG Academy do not care what weapon you have in your hand.
Switch up coming through again. They used to
We
play
literally
backside.
beat them on our
Now
eco,
they're
but
going
whatever,
on
fuck
ramp.
you.
He used to be sleeping. Now he has 3 eyes just awakened. He knows exactly where to look, and he cannot miss. Giza with the 3K, almost making it 4.
Man, Atlas, I thought he had the surprise on Giza. Maybe I'm just coping. NRG Academy don't look flustered at all. That top control for
Okay,
A is so important.
you're
but Alliance
coping.
Guardians, I honestly thought their best shot was
You're
just letting
coping.
it to be
Lemon
and
Kiwi's coping. The one who
stabilizing
just
it, but it came
keeps
down to a lot of
fucking
short
like
plays. I'm
saying
wondering if
everything
they're gonna
energy is doing is correct and they're the best team ever.
That is the
You're
best
fucking
shot, which
coping
is
for AG.
why
Okay, yeah,
NRG
okay, bro.
are spending so many resources at the start
That's
to
so
control
you're a
TP
comedian or
across.
some shit.
Get a stun as well from Renz if you
What's
want to
going on?
do
I
the
played
business.
Monkey
Sean needs to be
Balloon.
there at the start as well to throw a little bit of a hinder. Right now, again, you can see 2 people ready to go. Paranoia. Alliance have not changed anything. They're going even faster.
We're
on A.
losing.
If the car can't make it through the barrier, accelerate even more. Pedal to the metal, and they're already taking control of that top A ramp.
It's a window to engage for Alliance Guardians who escape one danger, which is Renz with an op. Now that you crossed the road, you didn't get hit by the truck, you still have to deal with either Giza or Cloric. Cloric now has pitted up in mid, so he's got a safe base to play off of.
This is a horror movie, right? You can't take B main. You start over at A, you get super stopped. You try to go to mid, and a Viper's pit pops up, and it looks like they're trying to even challenge the pit. This is crazy. A crunch is coming through vents, so they will go for this pit. All eyes on, who is it? Oh yeah, the MVP of map 1.
And Slammed has ult. Like, I'm wondering if they would go do something crazy in Garage, but they're going to use the Yoru ult to suss out where this pit is. Bring NRG Academy from the inside, and Cloric is perfectly fine. He's going to step up with the shorty and get the spike down. Are we serious? Cloric has plot armor.
Oh my god.
Reds has an up now in B. Slammed could have done so much more, but he's by himself. This is a new player. Alliance Guardians, we're waiting for the pieces to be in place, and it's just a strike through all the pins if you're NRG Academy.
Started in A heaven.
There's a defense-sided map, guys.
At mid. They were at the beach, vacation style. Alliance Guardians.
Fake clone out of ult with a smoked Viper there.
A tsunami of a pit came in afterwards, and a lifeguard Yoru could not even see.
I thought you couldn't do that
This team,
anymore.
That ultimate was there. There was a chance to see exactly where Cloric was. It's hard to disrespect the molly, the snake bite inside that Viper's pit too. I mean, genius plays from Cloric. That was a 1v4.
Or am I
getting
crazy?
ulted as well, that he defended.
Guys, I'm gonna be honest. This is
MVP of the series almost when it comes to
you can't
down
clone out of ult, but you can
on
fake.
this side. This is tough. If we could call a second
I'm
time
pretty
on the
sure
side,
at
at
this
point,
level of
because if
gameplay,
you
they
can't win that
know.
round, where do you go from here? Another A
Like-
take. And look at NRG now. They've conditioned B main so much, they've stopped playing for it. There's more players to play on this A side now.
There's no op, it's just the ult, and hey, you give an opening.
Okay. Wait, hold on. It's even 3v3, and we picked up some guns.
Take those upgrades, they still
This isn't
go
bad.
through Ramp, and there's a lurk here from Slam. You can teleport.
And you
over,
may be
which is
thinking to
how
yourself,
attention
but Slam's
to
about to get shot in the back. No, you know what Slammed is doing? Slam just baited 2 players from NRG to stay over on the A site, and now what do we have? Free plant. Free plant. You gotta press the plant button.
I mean, he's up in mid. He can't be stopped. And although a
The
spike does get
bait
planted from the side of Alliance,
was
I'm not
worth
sure they're
it,
gonna be able to
because
hold it.
watch
Seems
what's
like
about to
they're
happen.
Shondex online as well. Bandit does spot Hell. He goes right back with his teammate Waylay. So good at playing pacing in such a different
10 HP.
Snarly's being trusted with a 1v2. Did get some info.
Oh wow,
The
really?
old Shondex just disrespecting that. Oh, Snarly. Oh, he doesn't stand a chance, but Atlas rotated right
Yeah,
from the backside,
it was a nice try.
and NRG
Defense side map, guys. Defense side map. We just need to get like 2 more, and I'm happy. 2 more rounds, and I'm happy.
Throwing an actual
At
atomic
least.
bomb at a sleeping
I mean, I want more.
baby, that is not fair.
Obviously, I want
That
more
is
than that.
actually
No
not
more
fair.
But-
coughing, baby.
I'd be
No,
happy.
I'm past the coughing one.
There's
That one I can never
Sleeping
agree with.
Baby.
Sleeping Baby versus Atomic Bomb, that is a sure for a win. Sleeping Babies are nice and harmless, and that's exactly what Poseidon was.
What the fuck is this
That's
casting?
what Snarly was on backside. That's just tough. I mean, using this round.
I'm serious. I don't know how much you're paying these casters. I'll do it for half of whatever they're getting.
Why even rock the way?
And I won't be biased.
Through the half, right? We're
I'm
like 8
serious.
rounds in. You can
I'm
build
the least
another round
biased
for a
caster.
full
You can
time,
ask
and you
any
kinda
of the
go
tournament
for the
organizers I've
round.
ever worked for. They will
Guaranteed
tell you they've
six.
never had
Towards the
anybody
next
tell them
round
that I'm
after that as well.
biased.
I'm not gonna say it.
Not once.
It's a chauffeur thing for NRG. You want to lock things in right now. You want to be feeling good. Take the wins as they go. Depends on the business, and the collapse through the wall actually ends up legging one of the players. Is Snarly losing. half their
Rage Bait
HP.
has more viewer retention.
Hey, information
Oh.
for Alliance Guardians to know. There's an up,
I-
and it's Renz again.
What do you
And
mean?
Cloric has been on an island here in the middle of the map with the judge. Double dash through, and Cloric is
Eee.
looking. Ooh, just slipped.
Guys,
by
they have a judge.
and now he
They have a judge. It may seem tempting to swing this close.
Overwhelmed, but Alliance Guardians
Ah.
have to address this. That
Yes!
fire alone will have Cloric hide away. And that's finally an opening. The desk wanted to see
Okay,
Alliance
I
Guardians clean
don't
things
like
up.
that we've only pushed B
There's a
one
chance.
time.
This time, orb, clone, everything popping in.
Okay, oh, you just saw the shoulder of the Viper. Giza, don't do it again.
Oh my God!
Got the challengers, Alliance Guardians. What are we guarding, though? Definitely not our backs.
That is just so tough. The timing.
Fuck
couldn't be
you.
there From Giza. just
Oh my
absolutely
god, I
insane.
hate these
Every single
casters
person
so much.
Performing on this NRG roster is just getting 2 kills for their life. Someone kill this guy. Someone get into the server and find Chloric, man. What is this? Still alive.
Please,
still not
bro.
taken down. He can work
Sorry, I don't know
down
what that
from
sound
there.
that came out of my mouth was. I don't think I've ever made that noise before in my
Out of
life.
his Viper gas chamber next. Like, what is this, man? It's insane.
Slam's like, I want that up, but also I don't want.
How much for a
anyone to use
defamation
that
lawsuit?
up. Snarly
If you cover
might
all of the
fall.
legal
Slam
fees,
wanna push this through.
then yeah.
Hey, at least it's to scare NRG Academy into submission. Maybe that's just what you need. It's Chloric lurks. Still.
No.
Oh my god, Alliance Guardians let NRG Academy make the move, and they're making moves 1v1. It's Snarly. Gets owned.
My God,
One
bro.
of the most flashy and crazy rounds we've seen so far. Vent's unstoppable with a 2K almost. After
You just
that,
get back in bed and run.
popping
No,
off.
Chrissy. No.
Unfortunately, Slammed, like,
This is a
fully
defense
all
side of
in
map.
on the
Watch
dealer.
what's about to happen when we switch sides,
You
okay?
can drop the hell, buddy. It's okay. If you don't want to play the river, it's fine. He's like, no.
I mean, first of all, we're gonna win the rest of the rounds this half. I'm not even worried. And then it's gonna switch sides, and we're just gonna roll through them like it's nothing. The casters are gonna be stunned. They're gonna be sitting there, mouths open. They're not even gonna know what hit them. Okay? Chrissy, if you're not here, I mean, then when they make the craziest comeback against one of the favorites to win the whole frickin' thing, you're gonna have missed it. You don't want to miss out on that.
7-2, and look at this bait and switch again.
They
You
need
can
your
see that
energy.
teleport happened in the beginning,
If
but
you're,
Andrews
imagine if you're not here and then they lose. It'd be your
He made a
fault.
waste utility.
Come
I
on.
still think he's in there though, and they've just fully opted for mid. Finally, Chloric goes down. But look at the
Good
damage
trade,
that
good
he
trade.
does. Some pot shots on the Atlas, a kill onto Riker, and now Shondex is up in the business. They haven't dealt with him in this situation.
Riker's like, I got killed.
Guess it's an
by-
eco.
with a
I guess not really a full
defense.
eco, but, like,
Bring a Bucky to the party, and then
I don't.
Academy
These casters are like, oh my God, how is Alliance Guardians losing these fights? They're so fucking ass. It's like, brother, he's a stinger.
But if they can get
He's a
into
stinger. What do you
plus
want him to
position,
do?
I believe in this Poseidon pit.
I do too.
Okay, never mind.
So you gotta hit
Nah,
Sight.
never mind, actually.
Levin, you gotta hit Sight first, though. I believed with you for a nanosecond, you know? A very short amount of time. I like that you mentioned Convergent Path, though. I feel like they might have been relying on it so much on this round. Nice cleanup from Renz. Unfortunately, Riker goes down first. Roy was talking about this before the show started as well, but while everyone else has rifles, Waylay with a shotgun is also a full buy, especially when you have that ultimate coming in as well. So you never know.
There's been the util that's not connecting, and it's like the paranoia there from Slam. Didn't
It's okay,
want
guys.
anyone. Snarly couldn't make their fight any more advantageous.
You blame
They're trying
Eddie?
to pressure mid more. There's a crossfire.
I
Male. Alliance Guardians
blame
are
Eddie as
getting
well.
2 or 3
Sorry.
pieced, whether it's Giza or Chloric, somebody. Alliance Guardians.
No, actually, I blame these casters. If these casters weren't like,
Could be over very
Oh.
soon. 2 rounds left in the half. Snarly will open things up. Double dash. No,
Doesn't matter, doesn't matter.
He's like,
3v3,
it's away with
3v3.
another multi-kill.
Just spike down.
But the odds are even. 3-3 apiece.
Yes.
Quadrilateral gaming for NRG Academy. It's all about the corners.
Oh, good damage, good damage.
Another scam push from Shondex. He gets so much value. Yeah, they're behind
Why
you.
are we never
He's
looking at
right
our
behind
flag,
you, isn't
bro?
he? Type kill happening from Chloric round after round.
Yes.
A is an
One more, one
absolute
more.
massacre, but at the same time, they do switch it up inside the pit. Poseidon ends up getting a pick, and now it's just Chloric who's actually changing.
Guys, remember what I said? We just need
entirely
4.
pushing spawn.
We just need 4.
They don't know.
And Ange had paranoia, and he just walks into the pit. So it's like, I love the confidence of NRG Academy. I look at the scoreline, and it makes sense. But Chloric
Nice,
does
nice.
so good, and that
May have been
least
expensive, but it's
finishes
okay.
The job, but it's been such a long.
It's okay.
Win
We win
streak
those.
for
We win
NRG
those.
Academy.
And we're about to win
It's gonna
again.
end 8-4 if you're Alliance Guardians, but is that
We're gonna make it
enough to
4
kick
rounds on our
morale into
offense.
gear
We're gonna switch
for
sides.
Alliance?
It's gonna be
Or do
like
you kinda
nothing
feel
bad
played around
even
with from NRG
happened.
Academy?
The thing is, the number one thing I love about Alliance is they actually are picking the best avenues to push these sites. It is a bit of cheese.
Guys, you wanna know
that's
my
getting
trick to
them
casting?
stopped along the way, right? Some of the
I
corners, the one
tend
corner,
to be
you might not
more
have that extra
favorable in
corner.
terms
You
of
have to clear this amount of use. You
highlighting
have to
the
put down. They have
achievements of the team that is
well, they have some
losing.
other stuff available for them to be
Because
able to attack with. They are using
if you're only highlighting the achievements of the team that's a winning, it makes it feel like the people who are rooting for the losing team are up against the wall and there's no chance for them. And you don't want that. You want to feel like you can still be engaged even if you're not on the winning side. Now look, I'm not saying that that's exactly what these casters should be doing and that I'm better than these casters. But look at what just happened because we're so fucking good. And these casters the whole time, you know what they're saying? Energy's gonna win, energy's gonna win. And then when Alliance actually comes back, they don't get to be like, that's exactly what I was talking about. They're about to make a comeback happen. You know what they get to go is, huh, I didn't expect that to happen because they're so fucking ass. I didn't expect them to win a round.
Yeah, it feels like they finally got a grip on the handlebars.
You've heard of rage baiting, now get ready for hope baiting. Exactly.
It was the end of the ride, Lemon, right? That was the last 2 rounds.
This is what happens when you believe in your team.
It's the other side. You're down 8-4. The most important thing here, pistol. You have to win.
Lock in.
Well, the stats don't lie about Energy Academy having 100% win rate on these ones, so...
Okay.
But I think Alliance Guardians definitely needed those last 2 rounds for, well, the scoreline, but the morale, because there was just some silly mistakes in the fact that you're just...
Remember what I said? We just needed 4. We got those 4. 8 more
still not able to win. That must be so
to get to match
frustrating.
point. Bang! First blood. CT-sided map. Good damage to the smoke. Jesus Christ, careful guys. Those bullets are very traceable.
Not being the most careful, and that might be the cockiness coming in from the first half.
Oh, fuck. What? How did Riker get hit in the head?
Damage from him this round.
What?
Might be a chance for NRG.
What was that? How did that even happen?
Approach things with a bit more caution coming into what should be the eco here. They are damaged.
Clear. You clear box here. You clear the fucking box here.
So greedy with it. Why?
Ange has been like AFK that first half in a not disrespectful way, and like no one's even come towards.
Like, why are you pretending you're gonna clear it if you're not gonna clear, guys? You've got 3 people there. You can't fucking double. You can't cross. You can't clear each other's corners for each other.
First blood. This is insane.
Another Guardians classic anti-eco. Yeah, that's what we're setting up for.
The round feels gifted to you.
Here's the thing with the Guardians, right? They like to give a little hope.
Lock in. Nope, he's waiting for the next round.
Yes, okay, thank God.
With the ace that's denied, Poseidon
Do not
with
let them
22
ace.
HP. Low health though on the energy.
The Guardians like to give their opponents a little leeway.
The rest just have to play time.
Give them a little bit of hope that maybe they've got something that's gonna work for them.
In the back as soon as he taps this spike. There it is, another Energy Academy.
And the way that we do that is by giving away the pistol rounds for free. Okay, just because. And then we go into our ecos against our opponent's anti-eco, and it'll be like they don't even know what hit them because they're so confident. You know, when you've got money, when you've got the eco bonus, you get so confident. You think you've got something. And so you lock in and you're like, we're gonna win this easy. They don't expect the comeback from the opponent that's on their eco. And that's exactly what the Guardians are about to do. Watch, Atlas has a Bucky. What's he gonna do with it? I'll tell you what he's gonna do with it. He's gonna get some kills. He's on the wrong side of the map. But that's okay. It's all part of the plan. TP right here. It's over. As soon as they try and hit B. Now look. Now Atlas is here with the Bucky going back to, why are we going back to A? Guys?
Suspiciously quiet. What are Alliance Guardians up to?
This is really good timing from Poseidon. Actually pushes through.
Dude, why do we love taking our guns and like swinging them around the corner just for a little bit, bro? We jiggle peek, but just enough to show our opponent where our guns are.
Waiting for a regroup. Chloric could be hearing the rotations over to A. Just being able
like,
to
look, I'm
call out
here.
Those numbers. Atlas looking for exits. Chloric sussing out. Where those
Okay,
players are rotating
now
through.
some would say that this
Just another day at the office.
This
for
is
Energy
what
Academy.
us
But
in
now they're about to get
production,
to double
Valorant
digits.
production
This is
space
much
would
an
call
easier gap for them to,
disadvantage.
Listen, this is NRG's office. I want
If I was casting, I'd be like, this is a disadvantage for the Guardians. They're up against a hill that they have to climb up, and it's a tough hill, big hill. But
Just go down to the spike. Chloric might find him actually. They do hear the steps. Snarly. Have to try to get this one.
nice, see, easy.
Gun at these ranges, and they'll just end up trimming their lives for better economy as well.
We're just
For Energy Academy,
giving ourselves a bit of a handicap because we want to make it look even more impressive when we win. Watch what's about to
I'm
happen.
also just very impressed with NRG Academy.
I'm not even going to talk this next round because we're going to dominate so much. They're lucky numbers today. We're 10 and 4. Exactly. And we came in knowing that, so we let it get to a 4-10 scoreline.
To watch right here. It's just that this team doesn't look uncomfortable to me. And they're
now watch. Just watch.
I wouldn't say trolling, but they're definitely playing.
There doesn't even need to be any commentating. Just watch.
Mental game against Alliance Guardians.
Confidence, just ease, almost like it's just, you know, another game with a squad you love to play with. It's looking really good for the side of Energy Academy, both on attack and defense so far. This attacking side, though, yes, I do want to see a bit more out of Shondex, maybe a few set plays. Maybe that's not needed in how this match is going. They're just playing off the vibes.
Sense of security from NRG Academy. No, still respecting if there's a threat in mail or events, there's always someone lurking around. NRG Academy address them one by one. We're up to a 4v4. Sky's the limit, but maybe the limit is here. Riker, that best player from Alliance Guardians, is going to hold on to the high ground.
That's all about just getting damage down for Energy Academy. This is a bonus.
So not even worried. Just watch.
They were trying to get some gun upgrades. Now they have 2 Phantoms, and things are looking good.
Atlas gets traded, and that's something Energy Academy are very good at, but Riker rotates quickly. He's the tip of the spear, and NRG Academy just have Giza. But he's done so much this map, but leftover util, Haunt, dodges, Giza, just trying to deal with one thing at a time. Now out in the open, could slip past into the smoke. Still's trying to bait the engagement from the 2 players in screens. Knows at least one is in heaven. But Giza, so one bullet could do him in, and the dash kind of crosses.
I told you, I wasn't even worried. Wasn't even worried. This is the game we're playing for. Watch. Now look, did we have a bit of a gun advantage? Just a little bit. Okay, and that may make you think that the Guardians can only win if they have the gun advantage. But 10 is all they get. Exactly. Watch what's about to happen.
Might go for a shotgun situation for Riker, give the rifle to someone else. There's definitely not enough money to go across the whole board.
Just watch and learn. I'm not going to talk for this next round again because I don't even need to explain what's happening for you to see what's going on. Watch. We're even at a little bit of a disadvantage. Look, Bulldog on Poseidon. Okay, I just
or just be set up, ready to go, not letting energy overheat.
It's important to mention that Alliance Guardians, Slammed, and Atlas are new. They didn't play with those players in the promo relegation tournament, and when you're playing a double duelist, you really got to be synced up on these bait and switches. And I think that last round was a moment of Atlas and Riker having some brilliance there, of really surprising NRG Academy. Sometimes you got to throw the strat book out the window and go for those plays.
And this time, Atlas and Riker will be the ones in the driver's seat for the retake. Spike planted. They are going to be the first ones going in.
On the high ground, Snarly gonna know one is below them, and okay, Shondex with a big double kill. NRG Academy, they will hold the line.
Okay, so I know that.
Gonna save.
Never mind, actually.
Talked about the buddy system beforehand and how NRG was using it. That right there, if we're talking about buddy systems, was a rush hour peak. The peak of buddy systems we've ever seen in film, and the peak of buddy systems we saw with the side-by-side double swing. Picks up that last kill as well.
Guys, let's take a timeout. Look, it takes a lot to understand when we're, you know, falling a little bit behind. Maybe we take a quick timeout. We still have one, right? I don't know. They don't display it on the screen. Take a quick timeout. Maybe? No, okay, you know what? No, that's good, actually. We're so confident in our game plan going into every round that we don't even need to take a timeout. That's just not even something that we even think about doing because we're just so good that we don't need to re-strategize. Okay, if it didn't work before, just try again.
Guardians after was it Slammed, or they weren't able to save that weapon. They only have one hero Vandal and a Bucky. So could be potentially facing match point very soon unless Alliance Guardians get a thrifty out of their hat. But these distance battles are not going to be favoring the weapons that Alliance Guardians have.
Yeah, Atlas is kind of caught between a rock and a hard place here. Everyone kind of has to support Riker from where they're at, but Atlas can only really play Heaven. And one of the best parts about Yoru is being able to go around the map entirely. At penultimate match point almost, right? You want this Yoru to be dynamic. Locked into B Heaven, though, a bird trapped inside the cage. Alliance is not going to be able to fly. And with that, NRG move over to A and kind of take the fight towards the air. They're going to be breezy. They're going to be fast. Watch.
You dude, they don't expect Snarly on this. Oh, they're not even push actually.
Retake this. They have to go for close angles all across the board. And you can see how far and wide some of those angles are on A. That Bucky might not be useful. The Bandits might not be a first shot.
Okay. All right. Now watch this retake. Just, it's about to go crazy.
So he has a big backstab opportunity if
See, one.
is summoned to the battle, but right now Alliance Guardians can push through ramp. They got a flank. They're pushing into the 3 players within the site. Energy Academy are holding their own, but Cloric needs to put the nail
Nice.
in the coffin.
Nice.
And
One more,
it's
guys.
all up to him
You
in
know where he
1
is.
versus 2. It's a good impact so far. There's the double swing and the double kill for Cloric.
Huge from the man from one of the worst positions the team could be. And I talked about not giving up elbow. They use Seekers. They use a little bit of paranoia and smokes to try to hold on to it. But no, Alliance come through strong. That being said, never doubt
It's okay, guys.
Cloric. Another MVP
Guys,
coming through.
don't worry. All we have to do
Right
is
now,
win
he gets that
7
fight that
rounds
Lemon was
and then
highlighting.
win 2
Is
more.
there at the final moment of the round.
It's happened
Stop the
before.
duel. Look at the spray. So close to.
It's happened
There was just a
before.
better rifle there in Atlas's
Not
hand. There
our,
might have
like
been a
other
big
teams have
difference.
done it before.
This time there is.
And
It's the opposite.
we're gonna be one of the teams to do it right now.
The dimensional drift. It's all or nothing
Watch.
for Alliance Guardians. Energy Academy going for the win, and Renz just tried to stabilize his aim and loses it. At least it's traded in Energy Academy. Now shaking up this B side. Already have a blind force. The drop down from Poseidon. Well, at least that
This is good.
reposition grants him a
4v3.
kill.
Player
He's able to
advantage.
fade back into the shadows and regroup.
We know where
his
they are.
team.
Just stay locked.
Cinematic entry with a from the shadows towards the
Eddie,
back.
I don't know
Flash
if being
comes in, the way it
dyslexic
makes you look at it.
would
At the same
impact
time,
that.
Poseidon does not like watching movies. He likes shooting shots. Strondex.
Good, good,
Special
good,
off,
good,
no
good, good,
dodges,
good.
convergence. This is insane. Close to where
Guys?
the dimensional drift coming in. This man's around pillar and decloaks.
What are we doing?
Scope, and this might be it.
All comes down to Snarly from 0 to hero, but in a pit. Now he's just firing through, force of movement, listen in, and who could just wrap around Snarly? This is an uphill battle, and he
Whoa.
quickly locks on. What a shot onto Cloric. Silences the captain for good. Now 1v1 against the duelist, Shondex. Doesn't matter what role you put him on. He has proved why he's on.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear your stupid biased ass casting. Me, look at there. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. You know why these casters are right? Or so excited? Not right. You know why they're so excited? Because they were so biased the whole time. And then their prediction became correct. Like, obviously it's going to be correct. You go for the easiest fucking prediction every time. That's why they're so excited. Anyways. Look. Alliance Guardians may have lost their first match, but here's the thing. It's their first match, okay? And they're playing against Energy Academy, right? This is just the first of many. It's like being a Dodgers fan. Okay, sorry. Different. Never mind. Okay, it's the first match. We're in a Swiss stage right now. That means that the games get easier from here, right? Alliance Guardians are going to play one of the other teams that lose their first series. And that'll be, does this stand for tie? What does T stand for? Tie? How would it tie? Why? How would it tie? You can't tie. Okay, whatever. Anyways, I don't. VLR is a whole other thing. Look, it's going to be easier next time. And there's still one more very exciting match to watch, which is Sleepers Val. Now, look, I know my Discord's named Sleepers. Some people may think that I'm associated, but I'm not. Just to make that clear, I don't know any of the players. I'm not on the team. I have no involvement in the team. But look, the similarity, I think, is maybe a little undeniable. So I feel like I would be doing a disservice to the name if I didn't maybe, you know, root for them a little bit. You feel me? So we're going to go ahead and watch their match next. But yeah, plus look at their diversity. Look at that. Look, we got China, we got Chile, we've got India, we've got Mexico. We only have one American on our team. It's barely even. I mean, I guess we have 2 North American players. We literally have less players that represent North American countries on this team. That's the kind of team that we are. That's the kind of team that we are. And you're about to see a crazy performance. Everybody's like, oh, look, Core has Moose, Flya. Flya was on, Moist Moguls, which almost made it to Ascension a few years ago. Look. Washed. They're all washed. This young, hip, cool team that just qualified for challengers, they've got momentum. They're showing, what is that? Okay, they've got something nobody's ever seen before, which is the spirit. Okay, we're about to see something crazy. I'm gonna look at these players actually because I don't know anything about them. Tanza's kind of crazy. Look at the ISO. That is a real sleeper right there. ISO player. And they have a 1.17 KD or rating on ISO. It's their best agent technically by rating. That's goat shit right there. So a lot of Clove experience. Maybe a little too much, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm sure that they won't just be playing Clove, right? Sure. Sorex, very good Sentinel potential here. Pretty good numbers across the board. 1.2, 1.19, 1.09. Looking pretty good. Leo, duelist potential here. Another ISO player. 1.24 rating. Eddie, what are you putting in my chat? What am I even looking at? Look, we've got some real ISO players here. That's how you know they're going to represent the sleeper name well. Again, not associated. I don't know these people. Oh, Mexico. Wait, I'm Mexican. It all works out. That's how you know they're going to win. Look, the similarities are undeniable. And if they're anything like me, I mean, look, I don't want to be that guy, but I actually have a VLR, okay? I have a VLR. Some people don't know this. I'm actually, look, sorry, don't look at this. If we go to overview and then we go all, look at this. 217 ACS, a 1.08 rating. I'm actually like good. Okay. I'm actually good. Okay. I know it says my team lost, but that's because Josue sabotaged me. Okay. Not my fault. If he had let me play the whole match, we would have won. But I guess I'm just a sub or whatever. You know. Guess what? He's not on any creator teams anymore. I'll tell you that. I mean, I'm not either, but anyways. Look, this match didn't go our way. That's okay. That's okay. We do have a bit of a bit of time before the next match starts because it's going to be on this stream, which is the B stream, which means they don't have a caster, which means I guess I'll have to cast. You know what I mean? I guess. Let me do this really fast. Why is quality so low? There we go. Okay. I don't really care about either of these teams, so for now we'll kill some time. I don't know how to kill time. Let me change my title and then we'll get started. Sleepers versus Core. Okay. Okay. So I don't fully know what to expect out of sleepers. I do know Duck was on. Duck was actually on Alliance Guardians previously. Not anymore, obviously. But Alliance Guardians are pretty good. And if Duck was on the roster when they qualified, that should tell you everything you need to know about Duck. And if the rest of the team's anything like Duck, which again, looking at their VLRs, they actually look pretty good. I'm actually pretty optimistic. I don't know. I literally know nothing about this team. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know anything about them. Like Alliance Guardians, I know a decent amount about like their off season and the terms that they've been playing in, and then all the different iterations of the team. Alliance Guardians have a kind of a B team name that they play under sometimes called the Guardian Alliance when they're like trialing players in tournaments. And so I have a little bit of knowledge on that. So I don't know anything about sleepers. I know nothing about sleepers. They are ranked 20 in North America, according to VLR, which we all know VLR is very, what's the word I'm looking for? Reputable when it comes to these kinds of things. They have a 13-1 record on VLR matches. When's the cooking stream going to be? Well, obviously not right now. Obviously not right now. Later. Okay, the Wellington will be at another time. I'm working on it, okay? There's just a lot of factors to consider. You should do some prep work, like buying the cow first. Okay, I'm not. What do you think it's gonna be? I'm not gonna like kill and skin a whole cow. That's not what we're doing. Okay. It's just a normal. I'm buying everything beforehand. It's just gonna be like assembly, like normal cooking. I'll compromise with the calf. No, I'm definitely okay. First of all, I'm not killing a cow. I'm definitely not killing a calf on stream. That seems like really bad optically. I don't even know if you'd be allowed to. I mean, you probably maybe you could with because it's like maybe if it was like educational, but I don't think they would allow that even. Unless I did it on like YouTube, you could probably do it on YouTube. Anyways, while we wait, there's a few things we can do. Let's do what is this? Valodol? What? Classic? Yesterday's Valorant agent. Okay. ISO. Okay, male, not a Radiant, not a Duelist, not from China, released in 2023. Wait, which agents came out in 2023 that were not Radiants? Let me think. Oh, Gecko. What? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Okay. Dude, is that not crazy Val knowledge? Okay, so it's a human, 2023, male. Which agents even came out in 2023 that are men? Chamber? Chamber came out in 2023? No, you're lying. Chamber was in 2022. Do you not remember Chamber meta? I almost put that in too. You're trying to sabotage me. Omen? Okay, now you're just saying shit. Oh, wait, Harbor, right? Or no? I'm the GOAT. Bonus question, who is this agent? Fuck, I don't know. Astra? Oh my god, I'm crazy. Wait. It's just racial profiling? No, my second guess was Omen. Because of the purple. It was the purple. Can this not go to OT? I want it to be over. Skin. Oh, I can guess the agent ability. Oh, never mind. This kind of reminds me of like Cosmic Divide. What? Oh, name the agent. Oh, okay. No. Deadlock Net? Oh, okay, it's K. Which agent is described in these emojis? I'm gonna immediately go Chamber. Robot? Oh, okay. Guess today's map call out. This is crazy. B site. It's not on split. It's not a site, and it's not B. Okay. Try Icebox. This is gonna be hard. What the hell? Nest. It's not on Icebox. It's not Nest. It is on a site though. Rafters. Not on Ascent. Not Rafters. It is on A. Fracture. Why would this be called B generator on A site? Think about that. It doesn't matter. This is impossible. Oh, Pearl on A. Oh, wait, it's the background here. What the fuck? Okay, I didn't realize that. I'm stupid. And that's the game's fault. Let's do skin. Nope, I don't know the name. And I'm not gonna know the name. Never mind. Okay, their game finished. Thank goodness. Now we wait for sleepers to begin. Is there anything else I can do? Okay, I'm not gonna get an anime music quiz. Wait, there was a this one. Valorant abilities of each agent. Okay, so for Astra, there is. Hold on, let me do the ones I know the most. Okay, Aftershock. God, there's so many abilities now. Holy shit. I look, I know it. Oh, Flashpoint, there you go. And then there's Fault Line. And then Rolling Thunder. Where's Rolling Thunder? Okay. For Brimstone, there is Stim Beacon, Incendiary. I might not know the name of his smoke. Um. Is it Interceptor? I think it might be Interceptor because I don't recognize any of the other ones. And then Orbital Strike. Fuck. Okay, I'll move on then. Chamber is Rendezvous, Tour de Force, Trademark, and then this one would be Head Hunter, and then Rendezvous, and then Tour de Force. Bang. And then Clove is Pick Me Up, Metal, Pick Me Up, and then fuck, I forgot what the name of their smoke is. It is Ruse. There you go. And then I don't remember the name of their ult, but it's something stupid. Resurrection. Oh, that's Sage. What is the name of their ult? I forget. Not dead yet. Okay, and then Cypher is... This one's easy. Cyber Cage, Trip, Trapwire, and then Spycam. Oh, Spycam. Oh, Sky Smoke is Brim. I remember now. And then Neural Theft. Bang. Let me do Brim again, because I remember now. Stim Beacon, Incendiary, Sky Smoke, and Orbital Strike. Bang. Deadlock is Barrier Orb, Gravity Well. Whoa, Gravinet, sorry. Whoa. And then this would be their, like, trip, right? Barrier Mesh. Wait. Oh, shit. It's not Barrier Orb. This one's their trip. Sonic Sensor. There you go. And then Reckoning. What? Wait. Which one's their old? Oh, Armageddon. You know what's crazy? I'm not the only one who confuses those because I've done casting with people and they've messed them up before, and I've been like, I'm so much better than you because I didn't forget that. And then I just forgot it, so. And then Deadlock. What? Wait, did I misclick? Sonic Sensor. Gravinet. Barrier Mesh. And oh, Annihilation. I'm gonna explode. Wait, I accidentally closed the stream. What the freak? Let me put that on my other monitor so I can monitor it. Get it? Okay. Fade is Leer. No, yes, Leer. Wait. Haunt. Haunt, Thrash. The other one. I forget what it is. It's like. Okay, let me get Haunt and Thrash first. Seize. Wait, so then. Wait. Prowler. Sorry. Thrash is something else. I don't know what I'm thinking of. Where is Haunt? And then Nightfall. Okay. Gecko's easy because they're all just names. Wingman, Mosh Pit, Dizzy, and Thrash. This one's Thrash. There you go. Harbor is which one's our Harbor? Cascade, Cove, High Tide, and Armageddon. High Tide and Reckoning. There we go. ISO, obviously I know ISO. There's Contingency, Double Tap, Undercut. It's gonna be this one, right? Hang, Contingency, Double Tap, and then Kill Contract. Jet is where's Cloudburst? Updraft. I forget what their dash is called. Tailwind. And then the Blade Storm. KO's is easy. It's Flash Drive, Fragment, 0 point, and no command. Dude, there's so many agents, bro. Why did they add so many agents to this game? Killjoy is Nanoswarm, Alarm Bots, and then Nanoswarm. Wait, I already did Nanoswarm. Turret. And then Lockdown. There we go. Neon is... You think they're going to start doing agent bans? I don't know. Should be pretty soon, though. Like within the next 5 minutes-ish. Wait, which one's Neon? Wait. I know Fast Lane. I know... High Gear. And this one's gonna be the like stun. You're a Blaze Boombot. I don't actually know. Cause here's the thing, like when you're casting, okay, it might be Crosscut and then Overdrive. I'll go back to that one. Like when you're casting and there's like a stun or something, you just say stun. It's way easier, and then I don't have to remember all the names. For Omen, it's Shrouded Step, Paranoia, Dark Cover, and then From the Shadows. Phoenix is what is Phoenix? I don't know Special Delivery. That one I'm not familiar with. Blaze, Curveball, Hot Hands, Run It Back. Raze is gonna be Boombot, Blast Pack, Paint Shells, and wait, where's it? Showstopper. There you go. Reyna is Leer. Why do people call it the satchel? Because it's like a satchel. It looks like a satchel, I think. There's Dismiss, and then there's Heal. I don't remember the name of... what? Yeah, what is the heal name? Devour. Devour, Dismiss, and Empress. Sage, Barrier Orb, Slow Orb, Healing Orb, and Resurrection. Dude, the Sage, whoever designed the names, the Sage abilities and gave them names was cooking, bro. Barrier Orb, Slow Orb, Healing Orb. Holy, bro. Chills. I've never heard better names in my life. Sky is gonna be Regrowth. Trailblazer. Arc Rose. Seekers. What? Wait, Trailblazer, Regrowth. Oh, it's not Arc Rose. It's it's the bird. What's the bird? Guiding Light. Whoops. Oh, I forgot to click Sky. I was like, wait, what? Okay, Sova's easy. Owl Drone, Shock Dart, Shock Bolt, sorry, Recon Bolt, and Hunter's Fury. Looks more like a calculator than a satchel. Her bomb? What are you talking about? Calculator? Okay, Teho is gonna be see, this is where it gets difficult. Special delivery, I think. And then stealth turn. What would special delivery even be though? No, this one would be like the stun, which I don't remember the name of. We'll come back to it. Veto. Oh, Veto. I can't even begin. Viper is easy. Snake Bite. Poison Cloud. Toxic Screen. Viper's Pit. Vise. Razor Vine. Sheer. Refract, I think. No, Arc Rose. And then Steel Garden. I ran out of time. Oh no, I have like a limited amount of guesses. 79%. Average 49%. I'm just like that. Okay, the match still has not started. Unfortunately. What do I do to kill some time? Let's see. Mahjong, that might take a while. Mahjong might take a minute. Dude, what time is this match supposed to start? It's supposed to be started already. It says live. Yada. Bullet chess. See, now, because that's one that would definitely go poorly. The EG MBG match already started. What the hell? Chess. Let me log in. Hold on. You'll get into your skill level if you keep losing. Well, if you say so. Play online. Bullet. Here we go. Crystal Division? What the fuck does that mean? Yeah. Okay. I don't know why I did that. I panicked. Dude, you run out of time so fast. Dude, was that not like low-key a crazy move? Am I not like low-key insane? Um... Fuck. You missed a rook fork after check? Yeah, sorry, man. I'm not really... Alright, I got it this time. Ah, I panicking. Fuck. Ah, um... No! This game's stupid. What the... Why is bro trying to play me in chess? Dude, can this fucking game start, please? Tough battle against Energy Academy. We fall short today, but the run isn't over. Learn, reset, and come back stronger. So true. So true. Um... I thought maybe there'd be something cool on their Twitter. There wasn't. Can't believe I was read the defeat thing already. Well, actually, it was Nano, probably. So, you know, dude, what do I even do, bro? What do I even do right now? Dude, look at their freaking location. Sleepy. Like, it's so clear. No, actually, no, there's no connection, no association. You. I'm trying to avoid, you know, legal issues. Let me think. Let me think. It's only 3 o'clock too. I can't even like. What do I even do? What if I did a quick Swift play? Actually, what if I use the bathroom really fast and then we do a quick Swift play? I will be right back. BuzzFeed quizzes? Dude, what if what if I jumped up and down out of happiness? Just kidding, that's not gonna happen today, probably. Unless Sleepers wins. Let's do a quick, very quick Swift play. And then hopefully the game starts in that time. What? I have a Plat Gun Buddy? Wait, I thought they only give these out for the episodes. Did they change it? That's cool, I guess. Whoa, that's weird. Okay. Swift play. All random one site, plant/diffuse mode, one site, random agents, free loadout, way more ultimates. First to 5 wins. I've never seen this before in my life.
Match found.
Okay. Oh shit, the game started. No, no, it's starting.
Omen, I wonder, how quickly can we unravel?
Is it going to be really fucked up if I leave the game? Because that's exactly what I'm going to do. Sorry, team. I've got more important things going on. Bang. Okay. Whoops, wrong thing. There we go. Okay. All right. There's no casters, so it's just gonna be me. So Sleepers is running Duck on Sova, Leo's on Waylay. They're running Waylay Yoru. They've also got Chamber and Clove, so definitely a little. I mean, Clove's gonna be interesting, but we saw Solada's VLR. That's like all they play. And then Core is running Double Initiator, KO Sova, Jet, and then Double Controller as well. We're just running Double Duelist, plain old Double Duelist comp, Waylay Yoru. Let me think about how I feel about this. I mean, look, this is the first look at Sleepers. They barely qualified, like, a few weeks ago. It was like a last minute qualifier because it's challengers, a bunch of teams that, you know, blah, 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 blah. So we will see how this goes. Is this is 1080p? Okay. Turn the game sounds down a little bit. All right. Sleepers Val. Being in my Discord again. Okay. Here we go. Core starting on offense. They leave Spike and Spawn. They just want to get info. Big defensive push here from Sleepers, and Moose might have just snuck past everyone unintentionally, though. Nobody knows what's happening. The Spike is still in Spawn, and it's going to have to be recovered. B-side is clear, but that Spike does need to be recovered, and Leo's here. Moose not expecting, so that's a huge first pick. Okay, 5v4 for Sleepers. I'm like not trying to cast, but I keep ending. I don't know what I should do here. Just provide commentary or cast. Okay, huge. 2 picks for Sleepers. Solada is gonna find a kill as well. Flya managed to take out Solada. It's a 3v1 for the defense, and easy. Some of these players do not have names. Let me try to pull up and remember. You should narrate this game like a Discovery Channel documentary. Time to jump. Yeah, okay. See Core getting set up to push A. Sleepers is ready to defend though. And Leo's gonna find the kill onto Flya. And then another one onto Noted. Leo's gonna find another one onto Kumi. That's 2 for Leo. I don't know how to narrate it like a Discovery Channel documentary. Leo takes out Moose. Ooh. That's a lot of there for the flank to finish it off. I need to figure out who's who. They do not have the agent picks on VLR yet, though. That's unfortunate. Okay. Solada is Killjoy. Duck is Sova. Leo's your... What the fuck is happening? Did the observer disconnect? What the fuck just happened? Brother. Yo, get me in there, bro. Bro. Wait, VLR isn't updated. With current rounds. Wait, this is sad. I don't even know what to do about this. Like, maybe I should have just played out that Val game. So, how's it going? Dude, I don't... This is so sad. VLR only shows the first 2 rounds, which is all that was played on stream. I don't know, like... Because this is the B stream, so if I'm thinking about how, like, from a production standpoint, how this is probably framed... Like, it's just like an observer probably streaming from their end. Like, I doubt that there's an observer and a producer. So it's probably like the same person who's streaming it is also the person who's in game with them. Which is like fine. I think the issue is that like, obviously, either the observer disconnected or the server did. Wouldn't really make sense if the server did. That doesn't really happen. So I'm guessing that the observer disconnected. And if that is the case, either they're able to relaunch the game and get back in the game, or they're not going to be able to get back into the game, at which point there just wouldn't be a stream. Because I doubt that they're going to pause the game, have everyone leave, and then rejoin the lobby, and then redo the first 2 rounds for a B stream. So I'm not really sure what to do about this, and I have no info. And first 2 rounds were good. Sleepers won the first 2. That's what we want. I don't really... Let me see if there's anything... Let me see. Wait, it actually might be Riot. It actually might be Riot. Look. They're in attack pause too. What? What the hell happened? What? Wait, okay, so this means that it's the servers. What? But like Valorant's not down, right? It might just be the like tournament servers. I don't know if there's separate servers for the client, for server client or tournament client, I mean. I don't know. This is I've never had it. I have been watching challengers since 2023. I've never seen this happen. Let me see. I mean, yeah, it's not Valorant. It's not Valorant. I don't even know what to do about this. I mean, I can't do anything, I guess. I'm looking at mainstream, they're not saying anything. Like there's nothing in chat or anything. It's just there's no Valorant happening. Dude, I waited all that time for Sleeper's match to start, and then it just, the servers just crash. What do I even do about this? What's Polar's doing? Alliance Guardians Watch Party Goat.
Wait, there was one more that I'm missing. Oh my gosh. Wait, I had 6. Oh wait, I do have 6. Wait, okay.
He's doing
Cloud? I already got
Find
the Cloud.
Differences Spotted.
Oh wait! Never mind. Good comms, good comms. Yeah, I'm a chud.
On YouTube
Okay.
Games?
Bang. Bang.
Okay.
Bang. Wait, what? It's the same amount of dots, are we sure?
I won't question it. And this is still dead. Oh, brother. A few more minutes, they said. What could it, like, I don't understand what the issue is. Did the servers go down? I mean, that's probably like the only like realistically. Let's see. Is there any other Valorant happening? Like, is there any other tournament happening right now that I could just watch? There literally isn't. There's nothing happening. Not even... There's nothing. I mean, I guess, like, in a way, it's a good thing, you know? You want all your viewership in Valorant to be in one... I think the issue is like because it's server side, everybody got disconnected, and that means that they're gonna have to like reconnect everyone and then play out the rounds again. Which is, you know, a whole thing. I've never seen this happen before, man. I mean, in a way, this is a good thing because maybe they'll be able to fix the fact that people were using like streamer mode, so their names were hidden, so you couldn't like see it properly on the stream. So maybe this is actually all a part of the plan. Let's talk about Valorant. Let's talk about Valorant. So, Americas. I did not do pick'ems. I also don't really watch Americas that often. So far, I'd say the only thing that I'm like shocked about is probably Furia beating Sentinels. I would have expected Sentinels to win, and they got 2-0'd, and it wasn't really close on Sentinels map pick, which is kind of sad. Let me see this. I mean, they did drop Zelsis. I don't know what they're expecting. I also don't know why they're using Tejo in the big 26. That's probably part of the issue. I think he's not good, is my take. Yeah, I didn't do pick'ems, but like, where are we at right now? So C9, Envy, Furia, 100 Thieves. And oh, I can't. I thought I could like do a hypothetical. I guess I can't. I think from here, I'd probably expect Energy to beat MIBR with where they were at last year. And then probably G2 to beat Furia. In the middle brackets, I think it's probably... I mean, what does Loud's roster look like now? I'd probably give it 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves, and then Sentinels here, and then Envy here, and then... I'd give it to Leviathan here, I think. Well, no, I give it Cloud9. For Pacific, though, I did do pick'ems. I have Team Secret beating NSR. Or sorry, is it NRF? I don't know, Nongshim Red Force. I have Team Secret beating them. And then Full Sense. Full Sense is just talent, but like redone. Like it's Killua, it's Dai, Primi, Jitboy. The only thing that's different. No, actually, this is literally the same roster. This is just talent, actually. I just realized. The only thing that's different, actually, they did change something. They did change one thing, which is coach. Cruz is coach now. They got rid of Frost, which I'm a little sad about. I like Frost, but he's also, you know, I think he's a little controversial. I have Global Esports beating Viral just because I don't know Viral. I kind of am like, I don't know who they are, so I'm just gonna assume that they're gonna lose. Still no info, bro. Oh my god. As far as where is it? And then I have Gen.G beating DFM. I feel like that's an easy pick. Assuming Gen.G plays like how I expect Gen.G to play. I have T1 beating Team Zegret. I think T1's probably like, I don't really have them doing too much in the kickoff, but I think T1's gonna have a run this year. Just because I think that they have that. But in kickoff, I have it being DRX, PaperX, and Full Sense, mostly just because I like Full Sense. I like Talon. Talon doesn't exist anymore. It's Full Sense. I like their roster. I really, really like Primi a lot. Like, I think he's probably the most mechanically gifted player I've ever seen. That's kind of crazy glaze. What's going on with the core game? It's the same thing that's happening with the mainstream. Like, I think the servers died. I think the servers died for the client, the server clients, and I don't know, or server client, tournament client. I'm not really sure why. So they're both frozen right now. The annoying part is like, because they started games, like both of them are having to like even if they get the servers back running, when they restart, they have to like, you know, redo the rounds basically, to get back to where they were. Will they restart from 3-1? I think so, yeah. Well, 3-1. I think, was it 3-1 when they just, I think it's 2-0. Maybe it's 3-1. I don't remember. Oh yeah, on VLR it says 2-0. I don't know. It'll just go back to wherever they were when they disconnected. But that's the thing, is they have to like redo the rounds first. So like before they put the stream back up, they're gonna have to like, yeah, they're having issues with the server. I will say this isn't the biggest tech pause I've seen in challengers. In 2023, like in like, I want to say like May, there was the like fires in New York made the air quality really bad, and FaZe, some of the players in FaZe were in New York, and so they had to like wait, I guess, for them to get in a better location, and that took like 40 minutes. And I was watch partying that game, and I did nothing for 40 minutes. Anyways, but yeah, for Pacific, I have Full Sense, PaperX, and DRX. I do think like my picks in terms of like teams that I think are going to do something in Pacific this year. I think again, T1 looked pretty good last year and then like kind of fumbled a little bit as the year went on. I think they're probably going to bounce back a little bit. How long has it been? Like, let me see. $20 minutes-ish? Yeah, I think 20-ish minutes. It's been a minute. Yeah, it's been a minute. I wanted to look at, where are they? This one. Okay, so Killua, like, I think Full Sense is probably like, I think Full Sense is the team I would expect to have the best like underdog potential wherever they end up, in my eyes. Because I just think this whole team is really talented. It just comes to like everyone firing on all cylinders. I think like, especially like, I keep saying, but like, I think Primi is like underrated as hell. I think people are sleeping on him. 'Cause he was really good at Pacific. Dude, what is happening, bro? Like, I don't know what to do. I killed so much. I already did all the things that I would do to kill time. Who picked map 1? Good question. I believe it was Sleepers. Let me check, actually. I can check this. Can I check this? Oh, no, I can't. I don't know. I would expect, like, if we look at previous match history. They've only played on Abyss once, so it's probably Core. Actually, I don't know. It could be actually because their most recent match, Core did lose on Abyss to Furia. So, dude, this is actually crazy that Core was playing against like tier 1 teams and just got destroyed. That's kind of funny. I guess only one tier 1 team. I don't know why I think TSM is a tier 1 team in my head. Like, they lost to Envy really bad. I actually think Sleepers can win this. I feel like Core kind of reminds me of what's the team I'm thinking of? Shopify, not current Shopify Rebellion, but Shopify. Wait, Shopify. Does Shopify Rebellion even are they even in this tournament? They are, right? I don't even. Yeah. Not current Shopify Rebellion, but Shopify in like 2023. So like because Shopify and Moist Esports like merged. I feel like Core reminds me a lot of Shopify pre-merge, where it was like, okay, this is like a pretty decent team, but like, I feel like they're not quite there. I think that's. I mean, I'm also saying that partially because they have some of the players that were on that team. Or like Fly was on Moist back then. Dude, I'm actually so sad about that roster. I think like if there's like one roster I'm really sad about when it comes to challengers, Moist Moguls 2023 roster could have made Ascension, and they kind of just fumbled in the tournament in the final playoffs, and then they just destroyed the roster in between seasons. And I don't know why they did that. They're like, let's merge with Shopify, and there was no reason to do that. It made me really sad. Like, I really thought that team was like gonna actually do something. I was mostly excited because I was like, oh, like a content creator org can actually like, or an org run by a content creator can actually like do something. But then they just destroyed the roster. I really think that if they had just given that roster time, they would have done something. I don't know. Maybe like some of the players were going, because I know like I think Sim was leaving, and Sim was a really good duelist. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure. I'm also very sad about DSG. I think NADSG was probably the saddest team I've ever seen. Especially because they were actually getting paid. Like, they were actually getting paid to play the game. Like, that was an actual roster that was doing stuff. And, like, the owners seemed to really care. And then the players just didn't at all. It made me really sad. Let me look at Sleeper's previous matches, and we'll look at Core's most recent matches. Obviously Core has been in challengers for a while, so they're gonna have more experience, and then they've also played in For Those Who Dare, which most challengers teams did not. Most challengers teams did not get the opportunity to do. They actually had Sim play for them there. I think probably. Let me think. I think a limb dropped 100. Oh, it was a best of 5. I was like, what? Wait. Wait. Oh, a limb got picked up by Furia after this. Oh, I didn't realize that. I mean, I think obviously the favorite. It's like with Alliance Guardians earlier. Like the obvious favorites are gonna be Core. They just have more experience. It's a more professional roster. But I think Sleepers has a lot of potential as well. Just given like somewhat like this is not a bad game or a bad series. Like they lost, but like Leo's very talented duelist. Like clearly, I think probably in my eyes the weakest link because I think Duck is IGL. I think so I'm not super worried about the KD, but I think like having a controller that only plays Clove is a little like troublesome is the word I would use. I think that's where it gets a little tough. Like obviously you can have one tricks like Envy has Eggster obviously, but I mean, you know, like Clove's not your, like you can have a one trick, but it has to be like a duelist, you know what I mean? Or like it has to be a player that everyone agrees is like, you know, A tier or higher. Clove is like just not that. Clove's very limited. For a few reasons. But mostly just like the smokes don't last long at all. It forces you to play aggressive and quick if you're going to use Clove effectively. Otherwise, you do kind of need double controller. And they obviously don't run double controller a whole lot. They do sometimes. They did it here on Bind. And on Split, and on Corrode, actually. I guess maybe they do it sometimes. But even then, it's Clove Viper, which is like still kind of limiting. Like, I think I would want like a Clove Omen, maybe? I don't even know what I would want to pair Clove with. Clove is such like a singular agent. I don't even really like double controller comps with Clove. I just don't like Clove. I remember when Clove first came out, I thought Clove was going to be like busted because they can just entry. And then if they die, you still have smokes. So you can just play really aggressive with them. But it's very limiting in that way. Like even if you tried to do that, like then you have to push that site or else you don't have smokes anyway. So then it was like a waste. And the ult's just not that good anymore. I think limiting the amount of time that you have. Limiting the amount of time that you have to get a kill is probably the most effective way to nerf there, and I think they did a good job with that. But it's going to be interesting to see how Sleepers plays with it, because I haven't seen any of this. I don't even think Funhaver was streaming this. I don't even think Funhaver really streams their tournaments anymore, unless I'm wrong about that. Yeah, so I haven't seen Sleepers play. I didn't even know they existed. Plus, they weren't going by Sleepers at this point. They're going by, like, Happy something. I don't know. They're 13-1. I'm very curious how they got such a high rating, to be honest. Because, like, they don't have that many matches. I mean, I guess they were on a really good run here in the qualifier. They did have a really good run. But, like, to be fair, I think Evictix is like the only team I know here. And that's only because I know somebody who works for them. Wait, about to start up the cast again? Wait, maybe? Obviously this is the wrong... matchup, but until that one starts, we can just watch this one. I have that one on the other monitor. I'm watching it very closely. It's back. We're back. Oh, thank God. Finally. Okay. They got to 8-1? What the fuck? Okay, wait, this is huge. What the fuck? Okay. Wait, is this... Oh my God. Okay. Huge. I don't know who KO is. I think that's Flya, probably. No, wait. Is Flya Sova? Regardless. Dude, Leo's actually crazy. They do need to turn off streamer mode. That's the only issue. Dude, what's happening to Core? Wait, this is huge. Looks like Core's gonna default here a little bit. Salada's probably actually not gonna take this fight. Just use a quick 0 point. Get some info. They didn't get anything, so there's that. Core's pushing a mid. That's a big scan. I think at this point they should know that they're leaning more towards a B push. Especially just because they haven't seen anything on A. Noti gets a kill, but Duck's gonna trade it, so that's big. Sorak's able to get one and then follow it up. Okay, crazy work. I think this is a comp diff here. Especially on defense. On Abyss. I will say, if there's one thing in Core's favor here, I do think that Sleeper's is running a bit more of a defense-sided comp that's going to be a little bit more geared towards success on the defense side of Abyss, which is already a defense-sided map. I mean, most maps are, but... So I think once they switch sides, Core might have a chance, but you're already down. Like, they need to get another round here. Because otherwise you could just lose pistol. And, like, defense-offense-sidedness kind of falls apart on, pistol.
Let's get this done.
Okay, 3v3. This is good for Core with the null command. Kind of late on the spray. Oh, but where are you looking, bro? Where are you looking, bro? Oh, where are you looking? Okay. Doesn't matter. Shut down.
Scanning ahead.
Switching sides.
They demand a fight. Who are we to disobey?
There.
All right. So, I mean, obviously Core needs pistol here. There's... I mean, I wish I could see the rest of the game, man. That sucks. It's okay. Sleepers is winning. That's all that matters. This is kind of a huge upset win, though, if Sleepers does win this. Because, like, I mean, Core is like a team, you know what I mean? Oh. Okay, spotted. Sleepers are entering. Fly is able to take out Leo, who's pushing into heaven. So that's a big pick. Spike's attempting to get planted, but health is very, very low there. Salada is able to take out Krumi and gonna spray moves through the smoke. Okay, make it look easy. Looking for more, a little too greedy. That's kind of how you need to play as Clove, though, being a little bit more aggressive. And it does work out. 4v3 for the offense. Health is low, though. Doesn't matter. Salada's just still gonna find another one. Looking for more. Shots are whiffing from KO. Zarx is able to take out Flya, and that's gonna be the final kill needed. So that's kind of GG here. I mean, if I'm Core, I take a timeout. I imagine they're out of timeouts at this point, though. If it was already 10-1, they should have been out of timeouts. 12-1 sleepers. This should be I mean, this is a free round. Anti-Eco. Obviously, Core has to force up and buy, so they're all going to be on Stingers, but... So, like, Sleepers has to be a little careful they're not against pistols, but... I mean... You know.
Here.
Okay. Okay, Sleepers managed to take a lot of space mid. Huge flash, though. Does allow for a kill. Somehow Clove hasn't been taken out yet. There you go. Now Flya finishes it off, but yours managed to get away with 2 kills already. Leo is able to swing out. Nice pick onto Flya, and that's going to make it a 4v2. You're going to whiff a few shots there. Kumi is a little bit low, though, and Leo's just going to take him out as they peek out. It's just down to Moose to keep Core alive. It's a 1v4, and Sleepers is just going to go ahead and take site on B. Oh, yours still here. Whiffs the shot. Their position is known. Moose has an opportunity to get a kill here to get back in it, and they do. Finish them off with a classic. Looking for more. It's long range, though. Leo has a Guardian. 3 kills for Leo, and that's going to finish it up. 13-1. 13-1 for Sleepers. Huge, I think, upset win there if you're Core. I mean, that's a game you really want. That's a map you really, really want to win. That's insane. I'm waiting for them to put it in here and then we'll talk about it. But I mean, that was crazy. Salada's 19-10, 343 ACS. I was literally just talking about how I was a little worried about the Clove, but I mean, clearly not an issue, which is crazy. I mean, this is not expected. If you just like look at their previous match history, like if we look at Sleepers here, like Salada, actually no, Salada is leading in kills there. Okay, never mind. Yeah, Salada was doing damage. I think like in my head, like here, not as much, right? Like in some of their losses is when Salada's not performing. But I guess as long as Salada's locked in, I mean, that was kind of a crazy, unexpected win there. 13-1. They destroy them. I'm gonna guess then that was Sleeper's pick. Also, that kind of makes sense because Core's most recent series that they played, which was like a month ago, so you know there's an asterisk on it, but they did lose on Abyss 6-13, so it could have been kind of a counter pick there potentially. But I mean, 343 from Salada is kind of insane. 1.62 rating, 19-10, a 100% cast. I mean, Duck's like just below in rating, which is also kind of crazy. But if we just sort it by ACS, I mean, like these top 3 are insane. Tonza went crazy as well on the Yoru, getting this last few kills, and but I mean, like entirely just for Duck and Salada, there's a reason that their ratings are both so high. Like if you sort by rating, is because it gives a lot of weight to things like cast, which is kill assist and trade, which is kill assist, trade, and then survive, which is basically just your ability to like if you're going into an engagement, are you getting a kill, and if so, how does that kill matter? Like, are you getting a kill that matters? If you die, are you getting traded off? If your teammate dies, are you trading them off? Like, that's the kind of stuff that matters. And I mean, 100% here. Duck had 3 first kills on Sova, which is kind of crazy. 0 first deaths. I mean, this is probably the least NA team in North American Challengers in terms of like countries represented by their players. And yet they're dominating. this is a huge opening match though, because I think like obviously Core is probably not expected to be like super dominant. Core is probably not a team that you have, you know, top 5 in terms of challengers. But like, I mean, maybe I won't say they're definitely not top 4, but like top 6, top 7 is definitely like a potential. So to like not have them there is kind of crazy. You know, to have it very much so looking like they're not going to come away with a win here, is pretty insane. You know, I think in terms of teams you expect in the top 8, coming off of the first split here, like you're definitely expecting to have Energy up there. M80 has been in challengers for a really long time, a very, you know, kind of a staple of it. So you definitely expect M80 up there. You expect SAD probably. You expect Energy. You probably expect YFP, maybe Blue Otter, maybe Shopify, like maybe EG. There's a lot of maybes here. You definitely, like if there's teams you, Winthrop probably in top 8 as well. If there's teams you don't expect, it's teams like Alliance Guardian, Evictex, you know, Pigeon, Sleepers. These like names that are like clearly kind of like puggy type rosters. Obviously it's challengers, like they're organized teams. I'm not saying they are pug rosters, but just more puggy in the sense of like probably not as organized, not as defined in terms of a lot of the ways that they've been put together. So the fact that Sleepers is dominated Core here, like you definitely see Core as a team that's probably going to end up in the top 8. I mean, there's a reason they were invited to For Those Who Dare, which is like a pretty big off-season tournament, or like the reason they qualified for it even, right? Like you've got Envy in here, that's a tier 1 team. You've got Furia in here, that's a tier 1 team, right? Envy won it, right? Like the fact that Core is here in the first place. I mean, there's also like We Almost Did It, which, you know, is like not an organized team. It's, you know, more of a pug team, but it's a pug team filled with like, you know, pro players and stuff. Like the fact that Core is in this tournament, my point being, the fact that Core is in this little bracket here kind of just shows you how powerful people assume that they are or think that they are. And so to, you know, kind of, you know, flop out the way that they did just now is insane. I mean, they took 2 maps off of TSM in the lower bracket finals of VCL 25 at stage 3, right? Like that's a team that was like very, very close to maybe even going to Ascension, is what we're talking about with Core there, right? Like, that is not a team you expect to get decimated by a random tier 3 team, you know, that's borderline, sorry, a random tier 2 team that's borderline tier 3. That's just not where you expect this to go. And that's the direction that it is going in, which is really surprising. That's big for Sleepers. It's also big for me because I was a little worried that the 2 teams I was going to want to do well in challengers in Alliance Guardians and Sleepers were both not going to do well. But Sleepers taking a map 13-1 against Core, like that's insane. I mean, this is a crazy good team. I mean, they've got Flya, they've got Moose. If Alexis is a sub for you, you know you're a good team. You know what I mean? Like, if Alexis is coming into sub for you guys, you know you've got a pretty decent roster. I know Kumi's pretty good as well. I saw them a while ago. Like, Flya and Moose especially are like veterans in the scene. Like, they've got a lot of experience. Noted, I imagine, is very talented as well. Like, these are talented players. Noted is more of like a collegiate, looks like. But like, regardless, like, these are still very talented players. You know, Smoke was on YFP. They got picked up from Evictex, which is in Challengers now. These are talented players. This is a talented team. Again, like, this is a team that is going up against tier 1 teams or teams that are borderline tier 1, and then the best of the best in Challengers, and is like holding their own. And so to not be able to do that now is very shocking against what is effectively, again, like a borderline tier 3 team that's coming into Challengers in terms of a lot of the ways that people are seeing them. I've seen multiple like rankings of was it just pure miscommunication? I don't know. I mean, obviously I didn't get to watch much of it because there's a big issue with production, but I do think that a lot of it was probably they're just not prepared to play against the comp, I would imagine. I mean, like, this is, you know, this is not a typical comp, right? Waylay, Clove, Yoru, Chamber, and Sova. Like, solo initiator being Sova on Abyss, I don't think is super common anymore. And I say anymore, not like it was ever, but like solo initiator Sova's not like a bad move necessarily. But like, I mean, it's definitely not a comp you expect to play against. And I think it was a defense-sided comp that was taking advantage of the fact that they were starting on defense on Abyss, which is a defense-sided map. I think they were able to take massive advantage of that, and it definitely probably had a big impact on their ability to succeed there. I do wish I got to see more of it. That would have been nice. But when we go into map 2, which we don't know what it is yet, I imagine Abyss was Sleeper's map pick, just given their preparedness. It may not have been. I'm not entirely sure on that. Plus, Core did play on Abyss recently, and they did lose. Although, actually, we could probably check. No, it doesn't say here. Oh, it does say. No. So Core didn't pick Abyss the last time they played on it either. So I'd imagine it was Sleepers picking it here, knowing kind of, you know, they had VOD footage on how Core likes to play Abyss. So I would not be surprised if that's the direction that they took it. So Core probably has more of a chance going into map 2. But I mean, like, losing 1-13 is more than just miscommunication. It's going to be more than just like getting, I mean, that's like a skill gap at a certain point, right? Like 13-1 is almost a 13-0. Like that's like, that should not be happening for Core. Like from a team that is, I mean, you've got Alexis, you've got Flyer, you've got Moose. Like these are 3 like veteran Valorant players, right? Like Alexis is one of the best GC players, plays for one of the best GC teams in Valorant. Flyer and Moose, as I mentioned before, are both veteran players. They were both a part of the Moist Moguls roster that was probably like 3rd overall in 2023 challengers. Like this was a very good team coming into today. The fact that they did not succeed is very surprising. This is a team that probably, I mean, look, Sleepers is really good. I'm not trying to like completely outplay them. They obviously played much better than you would expect them to. I don't want to like put them down, but it's just not a team you would have expected to do what they did against Core. This is clearly a very well coordinated team. Yeah, I mean, it is worth noting Core has a sub, right? Alexis is a sub for them. But also their sub did get the most kills on their team. So, you know, there's, you can't like say that it's a sub too much. It's a sub issue too much. I also know Fly is a very talented IGL as well. So it's very strange that they lost the way that they did. Again, I really wish we got to see more of the match without the production issues. There'd be a lot more to say here, but I think, did they lose? Sleepers destroyed Core. Sleepers destroyed Core. They decimated them. Like, real bad. Which is crazy. Yeah, I think Duck is the IGL for Sleepers, so shout out Duck. I could be wrong about that. But I do know Duck was on Alliance Guardians when they qualified. But, like, Duck wasn't, like... I mean, Duck wasn't like a huge player in terms of KD here either, but like, I mean, here's 57 kills. Like Duck's like Duck's not the player that's moving your team. Do you know what I mean? And so like, that's the only player I know like has some past experience, but like this, I mean, this team's like, I mean, mostly it's Solata, right? I mean, Solata dropped 100 in a 1v5 in the qualifier. Or in a 1v5 in a 5-map series that only went 4 maps, dropped 103. Like Solata is clearly the player here, but you are Core. You're playing against a one trick. I'm not saying that's easy to counter, but like it's a one trick. Like you can figure that out, right? You can probably figure that out if you are Core here. You should be able to, right? Again, said it before, they've got a lot of veteran players. Flya is a very talented IGL. He's been in this game for a really long time. He's been a part of some really strong rosters. Alexis is on one of the best game changer teams of all time, if not the best game changer team of all time. Like, this is a team that you know is going to do good. We're going into map 2, which is Corrode, which I don't know whose map pick it is. I'm going to assume it is Core's map pick, just given the dominance that we saw from Sleepers on the previous map pick. I would hope for Core's sake, is what I'll say. I'm hoping for Core's sake. But Sleepers are starting on offense. Corrode, like most other two-site maps in competitive play, is a defense-sided map. So we will likely see Core have a bit of an advantage here. In terms of compositions, it's actually pretty similar here. Waylay, Viper are pretty similar on both sides. Everything else is different though. Sleepers is running double duelist with a Waylay and an ISO. I'm a big ISO main, so I hope that Sleepers does well here. Plus they've got Fade instead of Sova, which I mean on Corrode is fine, and they're starting on offense as well, so they're going for a more aggressive comp. Plus they've got a Clove, obviously. Salat is going to be on Clove. I don't think that should be surprising to anyone. We do have a very quick entry here. We've got a lot of info for Sleepers already. Sorax is going to find a first blood onto Kumi. It is going to be traded back a little bit before getting traded back and then back again. So it's a 3v3. Sova here, kind of alone in this 1v3. Going to fall to Duck. Sova's probably Alexis, if I had to guess. Oh no, KO is probably Alexis. But regardless, KO is going to take out Duck. Moose is oh no, Moose is going to get taken out. And now it's just down to KO. Smoke's in play. That's the good thing about Clove. You may lose your entry Clove, but you still have the smokes. Spike's going to get tapped here. Gets it to half. Gets off. Players see that they're off. They tap again, and ooh, Sorax whiffs the shot. So positions are known, but they've got a cross set up, and Sorax going to be able to take out Alexis. And that's going to finish round 1, and Sleepers takes it. So they continue their dominance from map 1, in which they won the first 2 rounds, lost the 3rd round, which they had the gun disadvantage there. It would have been bonus. So you kind of expect that to happen there if you are Core to win that one. But then Core and Sleepers then won the rest of the rounds. So Sleepers won 11 rounds in a row after losing round 3 on Abyss. So they are currently on a 12-round win streak coming into this after winning this pistol on map 2. Core does have to figure something out. They're playing very aggressive here. Try to get an eco round win if they can, but oh, it's going to be an outlaw. And I mean, immediately Salat is going to be doing damage. Leo's dashing in as well. I mean, Tanza and Leo on the double duelist are going to be doing damage. Duck does plant the spike. Sorax is holding the flank here because they do not have trips on a sentinel, and Sorax is going to find the kill. So it's a 2v5 here. Waylay. I believe Waylay is Leo, and then Ice is probably Tanza. Leo's coming out here. Gonna meet who I think is Alexis. Ooh, Alexis is able to get the kill. Iso's got a Phantom, though. That's gonna shut you down. So Tanza gets the kill there. And now it's just down to Moose. In a 1v4, you're not gonna do anything. Just gonna die to the spike here. Get away with a little bit of money. If you don't know why players die to the spike, when you're on defense and you are on an eco round, you didn't spend any money. Whenever you lose the round, if you died, when you respawn, you get bonus money for having died on a round that you lost as kind of like a consolation prize. But if you don't die, you don't get that bonus money. And so if you took an eco round, you don't have a gun that is worth more than the bonus money that you would get from dying. So it makes sense to kill yourself there, so that way you get the bonus money in the game. Kill yourself in the game, obviously. OT for MBG versus... Okay. I'll keep that one on the second monitor, actually. I'm very interested in the way that EG Academy plays. But I'll keep that one on the second monitor. Okay, the defense off to a strong start on what is the bonus. Or, sorry. Yeah, what is the bonus from Sleepers. And is the first full buy. Although, Sova does get backed off there. And off of losing 2 players, Sleeper's kind of stuck here. Plus, not to mention, Leo's very low on HP as well. Did you have their spike on Waylay? Maybe to try and dash and get the spike down, but there's so much damage done to the side of Sleepers. Sorex does have some health to work with. And a Guardian pushing up here. Spike did get transferred over to the Fade for Sleepers. It looks like they're going to want to encroach upon B here. That is... I guess if there's a wrong site to push, it's probably B with 3 defenders there. It's also just harder to get into if you're the offense. There's a lot of choke points to get through, but we'll see. Okay, Alexis flashes out. Timing nearly perfect, but gets spotted by the Haunt and decides, let's back up here a little bit. Waylay's going to double dash out. Can Leo find any contact? No, but Sorex is able to trade it off. Duck finds a trade and then sprays it to heaven to take out the Sova. Huge kill there. Now it's a 2v2.
Face your fear!
Omen, who I assume is noted. The player, not like noted in terms of like knowing where they are. Joined by Kumi as they go to attempt this retake, but it is a 2v2. And if you are core, I mean, this is really, really bad. You cannot lose this here if you're core. Given... Oh, Sorex is able to clear out. It's just down to Kumi in a 1v1 against Sorex, and Sorex wins it. 3 kills for Sorex to make it a 3-0 start for Sleepers. I mean, this isn't just like upsetting if you're core. This is like detrimental. I don't know if this is Sleepers or if this is core. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if this is a core issue or if this is a Sleepers showing a display of dominance no one was expecting. To be fair, you do have to understand, like, if you are core, you're not expecting this comp, right? You're probably not expecting a Clove 1 trick to be your opponent, and there's also not a lot of VOD footage on Sleepers, where Sleepers does have a lot of VOD footage, as Leo gets the opening pick here, where Sleepers does have a lot of VOD footage on core, so there is a little bit more counterplaying that Sleepers can do. But I mean, like, every team in Tier 2, Tier 1 deals with counterplaying. This does not explain counterplay. You know what I mean? Like, there's no response here from core. This is now 14 rounds in a row going back to map 1 that Sleepers have won. And I mean, losing your buy against bonus is just so bad. Moose, oh, with a bandit, able to get a kill there. Could try to change the tide. It's not going to be enough to even out the player count, though, as they will be taken out. As Salada just continues to dominate as well. Tanza is going to be the first to make contact here through mid. Is able to find a pick onto Noted. Sorex is also going to take out Alexis, and then Kumi will fall to the hands of Tanza once more. And that is going to make it 4-0 for the Sleepers. I am kind of in shock. Okay. The reason I'm watching this game at all, okay, because I don't watch probably a lot of Challengers games. I'm not even that interested in Challengers that much anymore. I used to be super into it. It's because their name is Sleepers, right? Sleepy Boy 10. I named my Discord servers Sleepers to, like, call my community members, right? I was not expecting this. Okay? I mean, I saw people ranking this team like 15th out of the 16 teams in Challengers. You know what I mean? Like, I was not expecting this. I will say, though, core able to open up with 2 kills coming into this round. Now 3, and all that Sleepers has found is 1. And it was Tanza who found it, who did end up falling, trying to even it out a little bit more. Got too greedy. It's a 2v4. These 2 players very separated.
Toxins going up.
Sorex and Duck very separated from one another right now. Although Duck is going to be rejoining with the spike. A site is open to an extent. There is some presence in towards CT for core. Alexis and Noted are going to be the first to hear this. As Duck does go to plant the spike, it's a little open. A good swing here from core. Could be well timed, but it doesn't come. Haunt's going to come out. That's going to get shot down. Okay, they heard 2 shots go out. That could have just been 1 gun. I don't think they heard the Phantom there, so They're not aware of how many players are in CT, but they do know that there is positioning in CT. They actually want to take this fight in towards a link. Nobody's here. All of Core is going to be coming in through CT. Null Command comes out from Alexis, getting ready to entry. 0 Point comes out, finds nobody in Elbow. Okay, Elbow's clear. You can do a little bit of damage. Spike is getting tapped. They need to get vision on it, and they can't. Nobody is in position here. Sorax is going to get flashed by Alexis, and that Spike's just going to be held. So finally, after 15 rounds in a row, won by Sleepers, Core Respawns getting a round win. They finally put a stop to the dominance that Sleepers has had going back to that first map. But keep in mind, they get around here. This is 2 out of, what is it? 2 out of 17 rounds? 2 out of 19, sorry, total rounds that they've played. It's currently 2-17 in terms of round count for either team. So it is very clearly, very dominantly going in favor of Sleepers right now. NBG beat EG Academy. Okay. Keep my eye on that game. But we'll see if Sleepers is going to respond. They should have money here to work with, so it shouldn't be too difficult. Oh, but you know who also has money is Core. Kumi coming out with the Operator. Gonna take out Leo there. Punish Fury also does some damage. So these past 2 rounds, Core has managed to effectively utilize their ultimates to try and get back in this. So Salada continuing to do what Salada does. Gonna find a pick there. Traded back, but Sorax will trade that one back to make it a 3v3. Alexis finds one. Gonna take out the Duelist and Tanza before falling to Duck to get traded back once more. So it's a 2v2. Big flank coming through from Moose. The players are aware, though. Duck's going to find a kill, and that's essentially a free kill for them because now 2v1. Health is low for Duck, but player advantage and a free sight over on B. You can see Core is very, very aware. They're sending Kumi over. I sneezed. I apologize.
My ult is ready. Still waiting.
The ultimate's going to be expended. Nightfall comes out. Oh, and the Viper's Pit. So Core has utilized 2 ults in the past 2 rounds to try and get back in this, and they did successfully win the previous round, but Sleepers responding with the ultimates that they've gained of their own. Kumi able to get a shot right into the back of the head of Duck there. Able to find the kill onto Sorax as well, and it's going to be a 1v2 clutch for Kumi to keep Core in this. So they respond. Core does. After losing 15 rounds in a row, going back to map 1, Core does manage to respond with a 2-round win streak. Kumi does need to clutch to keep it in their favor there in round 6 here, but they do get it. Massive way to respond, okay? Let it be known that you can't take 16 rounds in a row for Core, exactly. So Core's back in this to an extent. The main thing that they've done here is Sleepers' economy is going to be a little bit shot here. Plus, they did end up getting 2 of those ultimates out. Sleepers used 2 of those ultimates in a 2v1, mind you. They used 2 ultimates and didn't win it. Massive waste there. ISO gonna come out using the kill contract. Doesn't find anyone. Definitely wanted to grab the Odin there. Kumi's able to swing out and take out Salada. Huge pick there. And now it's going to be a 4v5 for Sleepers. They are going to have to be a little bit more patient here. Duck gonna spot Moose, who's jump peeking out of B main. So there's some presence seen there. Core knows that. They're still split up here, still running the same kind of default 2-1-2 that they started the round with. We're going to see the ultimate come out, expended by the Waylay, and that's going to allow an entry to come through. 2 kills are found, but they're both traded back. So it's a 3v2 still. Core has that player advantage, and off of not really being able to make much entryway there and expending the Waylay ult, Sleepers backs out. They've used every single ult I think that they had at their disposal going into the past 2 rounds. They've used them, and so far not too much use. They wasted their kill contract, didn't end up picking anyone up. They used the Viper's Pit and the Nightfall in the previous round and in a 2v1 and then lost it. And then of course the Waylay ult was expended there, so Or does have that Waylay ult of their own as well, so a retake here could be good. It might be a smart decision here for Sleepers to play a little bit split up, just knowing that that ult is a factor, but they are going to play together here into this corner. I don't even know what this is called. Boxes? Towards that entrance into Elbow.
all of Core is coming through CT. They've made it clear that this is how they want to play retake. It's just coming through CT. They do split up now, which again, I said might be good to avoid the ult. Nobody gets hit by it anyway. Ooh, the smoke did not go down yet, and the spike is tapped. Sorex is able to take them out. Moose is going to take out one. It's just down to Sorex in a 1v1. Spike's being held. There's no time. They got off to try and take out Sorex, and it was a pivotal mistake. Moose is going to die, and although all players die for both teams, it's Sleepers who comes out with a win, and that is a 5th round they've won now, and their dominance over Core continues. I will say, Core has already doubled the amount of rounds that they won on their previous map, so that's pretty good. But, you know, you're not trying to win... You're not trying to make up for what you did on the previous map. You're trying to get the win on this map. And so far, they're not looking too good in that regard. Solana does have the ultimate for Clove. So that could mean that we see a little bit of aggression from the Clove. Which, I mean, it's Solana. We know what Solana's going to do at this point, but... Big entry here. Waylay has made it in with a judge to do some work in terms of helping entry here. And Salada's going to find one. Tanza finds one. That's 2 players down for the side of Core. And that's now a 5v3. Core did find themselves on an eco after losing the previous round. As although they had won the round before it on a clutch, it was expensive as they lost all but one of their players. So they had to spend a lot of money in the previous round and then they lost it. So they don't get to keep any of those guns. Whereas, of course, Sleepers, who got the win, is going to have money to work with, even though they all lost their guns as well. Oh my god, wait, a flank coming through. It's unexpected, and Moose is going to find 2. It's a 2v3 right now for Sleepers. Oh my god, and they all line up for Solana. What was that? I mean, that was 2 shots killed all 3 of them. I have never seen a collateral kill like that before. In Core Falls, I mean, I think that about says what's been happening. I think that end to that round was probably a good metaphor for what this series has looked like. Sleepers just dominating Core here. Ooh, the Odin spam is good once more. We've seen that spam has been successful from Flya a few times.
Cover going out. Blinding.
Paranoia is going to come out to try and stop this take of A, but the site has been secured. Doesn't matter. Ooh, we do see good damage done by Omen. Noted is able to get 3 on the round, and it's just down to Waylay. And Leo can't finish it off. So 4 kills for Noted. And that's going to make it 3-6. So Core bounces back. Noted makes it a very dominant bounce back. And that's a buy round. So they've got some money to work with. We do see Sleepers off of that round loss calling a timeout. It is interesting that it is Sleepers who calls the first timeout, given that Core is down 3-6 right now. But we do see it come out, trying to adjust to the damage that has been done by Core. I think they noticed some mistakes there in terms of playing it pretty similarly to how they have in the past, and it looked like Core had managed to counterplay them pretty well. We did see as Sleepers was entering up through mid. Obviously, Flyer was able to spray through with the Odin, and that did good damage there. So almost certainly there's some work to be done in terms of making sure that that doesn't happen, and I imagine that's some of what's being talked about here. But also there is the fact that I think Core has kind of started to figure out how to play around Sleepers, right? Like, not in the most recent round that they just won, but the round before that, we saw a retake come through the round that they did end up losing, right? Just barely, though. The reason that they almost won it is because a flank came through, and that was not expected by Sleepers because Core hadn't been doing that, and then now Core was able to do that, and so it caught Sleepers off guard. So there's just some things where it's clear that Core has started to figure out what Sleepers is up to, and so it looks like that timeout is going to be called to try and switch it up. Counterplay. But of course, when one team calls timeout, both teams get to talk to their coaches. So for Core, this could be a useful timeout as well to try and figure out how they want to continue to try and get back in this, given that they are, of course, down 3 rounds right now. On the defense side of map, by the way, Sleepers has already gotten to 6 rounds, so Core can't get away with the defensive lead. Oh, and a huge pick there from Leo in towards mid, and that just completely clears up the site. The Poison Cloud has also managed to keep back the Omen in Heaven. We're going to see Salada find a kill onto Moose. Salada is going to get taken out, but the ultimate is going to be utilized to respond. Alexis decides to flash, but flashes their teammate instead. Oh, and then Salada is going to take out Alexis and Noted. Punish that flash. It's just down to Kumi, who did manage to find a few kills, but going to be taken out, finished off by Tanza. So that's going to make it a 7-3 lead now for Sleepers. And although a timeout was taken by Sleepers, maybe Core could have used it. It did not work out. It worked out in favor of Sleepers instead. I mean, they're the ones who called it. It would make sense, but worked out for them. So they are now up 7-3.
Make me proud.
And we do see Core forcing up a little bit here. It's going to be a bit of an awkward buy. They do want to be able to buy next round as well, so we do see a Sheriff on their side. But here, holding A, we've got guns. Kill contract is in the hands of Tanza. You saw them getting ready to use it, but they choose not to. There's two players here on site. Oh, a nice headshot there from Leo is going to open it up. Kumi is able to respond with a kill of their own, but Tanza trades that one back. Tanza's going to find another one as well before dying to the Sheriff of Alexis. Oh, but that Waylay ult's going to be detrimental. Alexis ults to keep themselves alive, but somebody's going to have to resurrect them, and it's just down to Moose. Of course, Resurrection's very loud. It is faster than it used to be, though, so maybe Alexis could get up, but you don't got a smoke to work with. It's probably not really worth it, and Alexis is just going to fall. Down to Moose now, who's turning their back towards Elbow and is able to find a kill in the process, but then just going to get shot in the back by Leo. So that's 3 kills for Leo, as Sleepers is now 5 rounds away from winning this map, 1 round away from the end of this half, and up 8-3. They've got 2 ults to work with as well. They've got Nightfall and Kill Contract available. I mean, I'm kind of in awe here. I really was not expecting the amount of dominance as we've seen from Sleepers. Again, like, not to downplay their capabilities. I think a lot of people did not have these kinds of expectations. And like, again, Core is not, you know, top 4. You know what I mean? I don't think anybody's expecting Core to be top 4, but they're definitely top 8. They're definitely a top 8 team, and they're not going to be in the top 8 after they lose this to Sleepers, assuming that that's what's going to happen, which it looks like it is. So for Sleepers, this is a massive debut match in Challengers after fighting their way pretty dominantly. I will say they did dominate their way through the qualifiers to get here. But again, you don't really expect such dominance to continue once you get to the real deal, and yet it has. Bit of info tries to be found on B by Alexis with the 0 point. It is not found. Moose manages to hide behind their own smoke. Really good pocket found there, but Salada is just going to jump in with the shorty and find the trade. So it's going to be a 4v4. Site's been opened up, although the Snakebite did do a good job of stalling the entry. Duck's going to use an Odin of their own to take out Flya, who tried to kill them with an Odin. Not going to work out. Okay, Divergent Path going to be utilized by Kumi. And it does open up a kill as Omen comes in with the flank, able to find one. Noted does. Although Leo is still going to be dominant, taking out Alexis here. Salada, though, going to take out Kumi, who's trying to entry in from mid. And now it's just down to Noted, who's in a 1v3. Not a whole lot you can do here. Leo in Heaven. Too much damage taken. And then you're going to get the swing from the Salada to finish you off. So very, very dominant start. Again, from Sleepers, they take the first half 9-3 as we switch sides. Now, I will say, they went into the second half up 11-1 in the previous map, okay? Is that good? Probably not. But I will say, to their credit, this is probably a better situation to be in than being down 1-11 going into the second half, right? 9-3 could be the 9-3 curse if they could get some, you know, some movement here. But for the side of Sleepers, this is, I mean, this is completely unexpected, I think. Again, I keep saying that, but I'm kind of in shock over how successful they are right now. We're going to see Core try to take it towards B. That is the weaker side in terms of defense for Sleepers, although they do have 2 watching mid who, of course, can rotate fairly quickly over to B. 0 point does manage to find those 2 players that are up in top mid. So Alexis gets good value there with the 0 point. And flashes come out. Kumi is going to entry in, try to get into backside. Solana gets blinded by the paranoia. Doesn't matter, gonna find a kill, although Noted does trade it back and then some by taking out Sorix as well. It's a 2-for-1. He'll take that any day of the week. Duck from Heaven is going to find a kill. Moose is able to get the backstab though with the Sheriff to finish them off. Noted is able to take out Leo, and then we're going to have Tanza fall as well to Moose. So that does make it a 4-9 and a pistol round win for Core. So that's going to be a bit of some momentum that they can get moving in their favor. I said it's potential. There's some work to be done, but they may be able to get there. In their favor, Sleepers is definitely running a more offense-sided comp, right? You've got Clove, inherently an offense-sided controller. You have to aggress quickly, and that's obviously not going to lend your hand too much on defense because people can just wait out your smokes pretty easily. So a little bit more offense-sided in that nature, as well as just running double duelist with a fade. That's also just more offense-sided in nature, whereas Core is running more double initiator, which can lend its hand either way, but they're running KO Sova, which is a little bit more passive in nature. So they're running a little bit more of a defense-sided comp that can convert pretty well to offense. So there's definitely damage to be done, especially again considering Sleepers is running a more offense-sided comp. So they kind of needed to do a bunch of damage here. By the way, it may look like we just switched sides again because Sleepers is completely in the attacker's spawn here. And Duck's going to make their presence known. Moose is going to fall to the classic. I wanted to say Bandit there. That's not what happened. Noted is able to get a kill onto Leo. Solana, though, trades it back. Kumi's able to take out Sorix to trade that one back. Kumi's then going to find a kill onto ISO. Playa finds one, and Kumi's going to find a third on the round. Onto Solana, finish it off. So the anti-eco is one. A little bit of damage done by Sleepers, but they still lose the round. And Core now has an opening to get back in this. Now, we did see pistol round was won by Sleepers. Their anti-eco was won as well. And then they went into what is traditionally a bonus round that you usually lose. If you win the first 2 rounds, you take a bonus, you're going to have weaker guns. You usually lose it. Sleepers did not lose it. They managed to win the round, which gave them a huge eco and momentum boost moving into that first half. Try and continue what they had done on the previous map. Core is now in a position to potentially do the same. They won the pistol, they won the anti-eco, now they're on a bonus. They do have weaker guns, but they might be able to do the same to Sleepers that Sleepers did to them, and we'll see if they're able to do so. As they do want to aggress in towards A. Bit of damage done there to Kumi from Link. ISO manages to pop the shield and avoids the stun as well. It actually hits their teammate, so we do see that Tanza is able to get away with 2 kills before getting traded off by Alexis. And so that's kind of a big lead there. 4v3 for Sleepers. That Spike still is not down. In fact, they want to take a little bit of a fight here, looks like, from Core. They are going to be planting for that CT elbow angle.
Spike planted.
Which does mean they're going to have to worry about taking control of CT here, as that is where the flooding is coming from. Oh, Solana's going to get a huge pick. Kumi's able to get one as well. Do they expect the player from elbow? They do. Sorix going to find Alexis and take them out. So, unlike what Sleepers did after winning their anti-eco and then somehow still converting their bonus, Core is not able to do that. So Sleepers shuts them down, is on now double digits, 2 rounds away from match point, 1 round away from after that. So 3 rounds away, sorry, from winning the map and the series, which again, this would be a crazy way to open up challengers. To dominate Core the way they did on Abyss, 13-1, to then come into map 2, dominating the way that they did in that first half. They can convert this map into a win. This will probably be one of the more dominant debuts you've seen from kind of a qualifier team like we saw now. I mean, you know, Core's an invited team, right? They're coming from the previous season as well. They've got challengers experience, and Sleepers is just decimating them. We'll see, though. Core does have an opportunity to respond. They've got guns now. Before, they were working with a little bit of a half buy, weaker buy, seeing as it was a bonus. Note is able to find 1, but Leo is going to find 2. 2-for-1 special does leave Core down a player. Sleepers will be up in a 4v3, able to kind of play defensively however they want. They leave 2 on A. They've got 1 in top mid, and they've got 1 playing very far back on B, very ready to rotate if needed. But it looks like Core, who's pushing up mid, may end up aggressing towards B. Alexis does have the spike, backed up by Noted, is going to start making their way in that direction. We do see this entry starting to come through here. Spike will get to go down, most likely. Moose is now in main as well, so they were definitely waiting for that player to get into main. They do see Sorix in towards CT. The Snakebite is expended before the 0 point gets to go off. And now, of course, as much of Sleepers was over near A, the retake is going to come a little slower here as they wait for team to regroup. They are now all together though, so the retake can start. Alexis flashes mid, nobody's there. They're all coming from CT in heaven. And so Duck with the Odin's gonna have to rain down fire from above. Good Snakebite does a good job of stalling, but we do see Sorix able to find a nice kill. That player in heaven's still there. Alexis is aware. Moose is as well from main. Gonna find the kill there. Alexis is able to take out one, and then the swing comes through in towards mid to try and find another. It's just down to Sorix in a 1v2. Time ticking though, and Sorix would rather live with the gun, and that's exactly what's going to happen as the spike deploys. So Core does bounce back. They may have lost their bonus, but they had the gun disadvantage, and now that they have the gun advantage, they make it look good. They are able to get in it, take out Sleepers, and they're up. Well, they're still down. They're not down as much as they were. They're now 6-10. Again, they only got one round on Abyss, so really anything that is more than that is what they're looking for. And we're going to see Core work their way, I believe, over towards A. Although they are definitely defaulting here. Got 2 in towards B main. They heard a shot from a Sheriff over near A. This is an eco from Sleepers, so big gun advantage here for Core. Actually, yeah, they're going to aggress over towards B now. They don't even really work up mid very much after smoke kind of wards them back. They decide, all right, let's just entry in through B main. They've got nobody ready to push up through mid. So this execute is all going to come from B main. Already pretty decent. Sorix does take a hit from an Outlaw down to just 10 HP. Decides to switch guns there, given that they had a Vandal and Salada had a Bucky. May as well trade them off given the lower health, so I'm not entirely sure what Core's waiting for, and they aren't either, so they start to execute. Salada, who is given that Vandal, immediately finds value, able to find one. Gonna go ahead and ult, and makes the mistake of just swinging into Alexis. Gonna find themselves dead, so it's a 4v4 now. Moose, oh, very late lurk in mid, is able to find a kill. The Bucky, though, is good from Sorix, and they're able to pick up a Vandal. Still, though, Fly was able to find a kill with the Outlaw. Finds another with the Classic. Traded back by Duck, though, but swinging around that hut is Alexis, who will find the final kill onto Duck, and that does make it 10-7 now for Sleepers. Pretty decent, dominant comeback we're starting to see here from Core. We saw Sleepers take a timeout in that first half, despite being up 6-3. I would not be surprised if they end up taking another timeout here, despite being up 3 rounds as well, although they're not doing it this round. I imagine if they lose another, that's when they get a little worried. This past round was an eco round, so you weren't expecting them to be too dominant. And now they are going ahead with a bit of a bye. If they lose this, of course, that's when the timeout will come out most likely. We're going to see aggression in towards A, maybe just looking for the orb. Somehow, Leo does get away with a kill before falling there. It looks like they got killed instantly, but they do get a kill first. Kumi's going to find a kill. Salada was trying to play a little bit of trigger discipline, hiding behind their own smoke, gets punished. Duck is going to take out Kumi, but it might be too little too late. It's a 3v2 for the offense here. Core's rushing in. Alexis coming around from elbow is able to do some really good damage. Not quite find a kill yet. The Odin in the hands of Duck is good for 1, and then 2. They know where the final player is. Duck on 3 kills and full HP. The spike is not planted, so it's down, waiting to be picked up. Sorix does swing around a little bit from Link, trying to maybe find something. Doesn't, though. 10 HP for Sorix. If Alexis can take out the Vandal, or sorry, the Odin here in Duck's hands, that could be really good. Sorix is very low, and Sorix is going to swing. Damage not going to be done. 50 HP for Alexis. It's not going to matter, though. It's a headshot from Sorix to finish them off, and it's 11-7 now for Sleepers. A massive, massive advantage right now for the side of Sleepers. I mean, if you're Core, this is starting to look a little worrying. That was a round you really wanted to win, to really solidify yourself. That was when Sleepers were back on a bye. Did they figure you out? You don't know. And it looks like maybe they have. Sleepers bounces back after a little bit of a comeback starting from Core. It is immediately shut down. So a huge potential here. Sleepers 1 round away from that very pivotal match point. And the eco is going to be a problem here. Core does have money for this round, but if they lose it, they're going to be in a tough spot. So they are hoping to win. Hunter's Fury finds one onto Leo. Kumi's going to take out Solana. Moose takes out... I mean, it's probably going to go to Core now. As Tonza falls, that does leave A open. Duck is in CT here with the Odin. But it's a 5v2. If you are sleepers here, it may just make more sense to save your weaponry given you don't have a whole lot of money. And the Sova Owl drone does come out here and pushes Duck back in CT. Looks like they're just going to play exit here, holding this angle, and they are going to go ahead and surrender the win. So, or after losing a round that could have spelled the end for them, they do bounce back, getting the following round. It's now 7-11. Going to be 8-11 now. And so 3 ultimates in the hands of Core as well. They've got the null command from the Shadows, Viper's Pit. There are only going to be 2 for Sleepers, and that Waylay ult and that ISO ult. Both duelist ultimates. Obviously that ISO ult is very dependent on if you can win it or not, so that's going to be a factor here. And we do see Sleepers call a timeout. You may be like, they're up. Why are they calling a timeout? I mean, you know, Core's definitely started to figure them out. And Sleepers, I said this before, Sleepers was running a more of an offense-sided composition going into it, and that's a lot of the reason that their success was so hefty on the offense side. I mean, obviously, they dominated on Abyss as well, so it's clearly not just that their composition favors the side that they started on, but that's definitely a big factor, and it's probably why they're struggling here as well, as Core has just been able to kind of rush in. There's not a lot of stall util in the hands of Sleepers. You got the Viper util is pretty much your only Sentinel-esque util in terms of stall. You know, Clove's not going to do a good job of that. Those smokes are very, very short, and their util obviously is very aggressive and execute heavy with the molly and heal, so you don't really have much Sentinel use out of one of your controllers. And then Viper, of course, is only one agent, can only lock down really one part of the map. So you're not going to be able to completely stall a push, which means it's down to your players to stall it, given that you don't have a Sentinel. And of course, that's going to be kind of hard to do when all you have is 2 duelists and a Fade. And so that's why they've kind of been struggling, because Core can kind of just push through them unless Sleepers is there playing aggressive, which they have been pretty often, at which point Core just takes them out. It's a little bit of a balancing act, trying to figure out how you want to play defense on Corrode, given this offensive-sided comp. So we'll see how Sleepers does respond. They did, following their timeout earlier in the previous half, they did respond by starting some momentum building and continuing, which, by the way, they took that when they were up in rounds as well to make sure that they didn't let Core start a comeback, and it was successful in preventing that. But now Core is starting to get a little bit of a comeback moving. The train is rolling. There's some momentum being built. Oh, a smoke over towards A to kind of fake it out does start to bait off these players. The From the Shadows is also used by Core. I didn't quite see where that went, so there's a chance it didn't find too much value for Noted there, but B-site is going to be aggressed. Sorix, clean little peek there from Heaven's going to find a kill. It is worth noting the eco's a little bit low here. You do see ISO rocking just a classic. So we'll see what Tonza can do with that. Sleepers beginning their retake. 3 coming in from mid, 2 coming in from CT. This Odin, it's very loud. And it is going to be Noted. Viper's Pit has been expended, of course, so the defense has a lot to play through. Bucky could have been really good there, really dangerous, but Kumi is able to shut it down, and then Leo isn't able to get anything either. Kumi's going to take out one more. Sorix is able to take out the KO, and Alexis will fall, but that's all. Noted will find the final 2 players in Duck and Sorix, and it's now going to be 9-11, so Core is getting back in it pretty effectively. We do see Sleepers. That was, again, I've noted it, the eco was a little bit low. So coming out of that timeout wasn't going to be super successful, given just they were a little bit low on their economy. They weren't going to be able to buy good guns. Now they're being a little bit more expensive in their weaponry. They've got an operator in the hands of Leo. That could be deadly. It is worth noting there was an operator being utilized on Abyss, although we didn't get to see very much of that map. It was likely being utilized by their chamber, who is Sorix, who's now on Viper, so Leo was not the one opping in the previous map, at least not from what I saw, so that does mean, you know, we may not expect the same dominance. A side is being aggressed here through a link. Okay, you're gonna see Salada get pushed way back. Operator is still in the hands of the Waylay here. Trying to make sure nobody's in main, and there is one. Oh, and beautiful use of the molly, and then dashing in with the shorty, gonna find the kill. Kumi, though, does respond. 2 kills for Kumi. After a kill was found elsewhere for Sleepers as well, makes this a 3v3. Kill contract is going to be expended here. Oh, and we're going to see it being won by Tanza, but the offense is sitting right on it as they've opted to rotate over towards B. Massive win there for Core, and it's just down to Waylay. And mentioned it earlier, but Leo has nothing but an operator to retake with. Spike is not yet down. Waylay got here very, very quickly, though. In fact, so quick that Leo was a little worried that maybe they weren't even going there. Oh, they did trade out the operator for a Vandal. Swinging around hut now. Gonna take the first encounter here. KO's in towards CT, up near heaven. Able to find the kill.
Be right back.
It's just Kumi. Spike is not planted for Kumi. Able to get it to half. Then they step off. Oh, but they're not looking the right way. They're expecting it from main, and Kumi comes around, swinging around hut. To be fair, there was quite the ring around the Rosie there that happened for both teams there, and it obviously created a bit of confusion there, and Kumi does get away with the win. Core is now 1 round away from tying it up. 9-3 curse could be in play. They came into this map, or sorry, they came into this half down 3-9. It's now 10-11. Definitely closing it up. The big question is mostly just, how does this continue? Sleepers did take that timeout, and that round was the round where they could have proved that it was effective, but they didn't win it. And now their eco is low once more. They're on a very weak buy. Sleepers does keep going for these aggressive plays out of mid and then not finding much. They give up a lot of space. And I said, they don't have a lot of stall util. They don't have a lot of Sentinel-esque stall util because, first of all, they don't have a Sentinel. But second of all, the only player that they do who has some kind of, who has some kind of stall util is their Viper, who's obviously playing over on B. There's only one of them. Can only do so much. The Bucky on Salada isn't going to find anything. Oh, the dash out from Waylay is actually going to find something. Leo's able to get a kill with the Bucky. Although 2 kills were found by Flya, so it doesn't make much difference. Kumi and Moose each find 1. It's just down to Sorax coming from CT with a Sheriff. Or smartly going to play a little bit further back. They don't want to give up a gun. Maybe that gets picked up or anything like that. Now they're going to push. There's more of them, and Sorax is able to get a shot, but not going to be enough. So it's 11-11. Tied game. Core 1 round away from going to match point here. So is Sleepers, though. They have been for a while, however. They do have money now. If Sleepers loses this, they're not going to have money next round. If Core loses this, they will have money next round. So this is definitely a bit more of a detrimental round for Sleepers, given that if they don't take this round, not only will their opponent be on match point, but they also won't have money to try and respond with. So it's very important for Sleepers that they win this. For Core, obviously, if they lose this round, that sucks their opponent's on match point, but they have money with which to work with to try and take it to overtime. At which point, of course, you know, money and momentum and stuff won't matter as much. Unless you want to buy an operator or something. Core is going to aggress up towards mid to start it off. Sleepers is not fighting here. Viper's Pit has been expended over in B main by Sorax. And it actually looks like that's where Core wants to head, weirdly. They do have 2 players going in towards B main. Sorax, you can see just on the minimap, is getting a little bit paranoid, but it's Core who should be paranoid as a flank comes up through mid. It's going to find 3 and then a 4th. 4 kills. All are given to the hands of Tanza. Sorax is able to find the 1 player who decided to go towards B as well. I mean, that was a very quick end to that round, and Sleepers takes it. It's a round they needed to take. As I talked about, it was much more detrimental of a round for them, and they take it. Core can still buy. They still have money to work with. Sleepers, of course, is going to be able to buy as well. They carry some guns through from the previous round, and we're now essentially in overtime mode. Both teams trying to win as best as they can. Core, of course, wants to take this to overtime. Both teams are trying to win as best as they can. Yeah, whoever wins this wins this. I don't know what I'm saying. Core is aggressing over towards B to start it off. Again, a very pivotal round. Sleepers is one map away, or sorry, already has one map. So this is map point. Sorry, this is series point for them, not just map point. Oh, Hunter's Fury is really good. Does so much damage to Sorex. Initially, not able to finish them off, though. Sorex will be down to 70 HP, though. And it's going to be Alexis to finish them off, pushing in towards CT. It was just Sorex on B. That's a setup they've gone for quite a few times at this point, where they've just left Sorex alone on B. And we see that happen again here. Oh, a nice shot onto Moose. Is going to take out Salada, but Salada ults is going to be very aggressive here, trying to find a kill. Not going to find it, though. Alexis will take them out. Tanza's able to find a kill, but Alexis trades it back by taking out Leo, and at this point, it is a 4v2. The ultimate has come out for Tanza, and the retake's coming through from Duck. Kumi has found where Tanza ulted from, though, so even though Tanza gets the kill, they are going to be taken out. Duck is able to take out Moose. It's a 1v1. Health is good for Moose. Time is ticking down. Not going to matter. Kumi is able to take out Duck, and we're going to overtime in map 2 of Core versus Sleepers. Now, look, I will say... I gotta apologize a little bit to Core here. I thought that they were doing horribly after the way that they kind of looked like they were performing on that first map. I mean, they lost 13-1. I wasn't there wasn't a whole lot of nice things to say about them on Abyss. But they've really bounced back, especially after going down. You know, it looked like the momentum was going to be continued coming into map 2 as well. But they've really looked solid here, especially as they've come back from that 9-3. Both teams had a much better offense than defense. So it's going to come down to whichever team can win that defensive round. And here, Core, who has the momentum coming from the previous half, has the opportunity to do that. Sleepers just needs to win the round. They've won a million times, but Core had such a good game plan. The 0 point is good. It finds all 5 of the offensive players in A main. There's going to be a bit of a battle in attacker spawn here. It's won by Sorex, though. Vipers meeting each other, and Moose will fall. Sleepers still stalled out here in A main a little bit. You do see Core has turned some of their attention towards B, though. Flya is all the way over there in B main. There's a player now watching Link for them as well, so they're worried about potentially mid, but all players for Sleepers are still here in A main, looking to burst out here. It's going to be 1 kill found first for Tanza. Onto Alexis. Ooh, really good vulnerable there. The undercut suppresses as well, and it does a really good job of preventing the paranoia from coming out. Salada is able to punish, and then Sorex going to take out Kumi, who managed to find one before falling, but it's going to be a 3v1, and 3 orbs have been picked up by Sorex, and that means the Viper's Pit gets to come out in overtime. Flya has the Odin. Salada ready, though. Gonna swing out, find them from behind, and that's gonna be 13-12 now. Sleepers once again on series points. And like I said before, it comes down to whichever team can win their offensive round first. And Sleepers knows they have not been good at that. Who, the coach, going to go ahead and take and call the time out. Figure out how they want to approach this defensive round. Both teams only got 3 rounds on their defense. And for Sleepers, for Core, all 3 of those defensive rounds were actually won after the pistol and eco and bonus rounds had taken place. Those first 3 rounds that are typically pretty pivotal, or even first 4 rounds. All 3 of their round wins were found after that fact. So they had managed to put up a solid defensive round when they had a buy against a full buy from their opponent. Sleepers, however, only 2 of their wins are from after those first 3 rounds. Core won the pistol. Core then won their anti-eco. Sleepers had the gun advantage on round 3 in that second half, on round 3 of the second half, and was able to take it, likely because of that gun advantage, right? They were only able to take 2 defensive rounds pre overtime. They were only able to take 2 defensive rounds for the rest of that half. So for the side of Sleepers, they do need to figure it out a little bit. They did, of course, take a defensive round, round 23 on their defense. So that was right before overtime. So they definitely have a little bit of an inkling of what to do, but obviously this is going to be a bit tough. They're still opting to only leave Viper on B, but they're going to have to run it down from mid, not going to find anything. And as Tanza does push out of A main, sees the players there, is going to be here with Leo to play defense. Leo's been smoked off. The defense, though, is able to find a kill. 1 each. 1 down bottom mid, and then 1 pushing into the site. Another one is found by Leo. It's a 5v1 now as Salada finds the final 2 kills. It's 3 for Salada on the round, and that is going to be a 14-12 overtime victory for Sleepers following the timeout. And that means that Sleepers, after dominating a core on Abyss 13-1, it's much closer on Corrode, but they still win 14-12, and what is probably a massive upset, Sleepers dominate and destroy their opponent. I mean, I'm kind of dumbfounded. As a new Sleeper fan, just found them very recently, really only supporting them because of the similarities in name. I'm a little surprised by the amount of success that they just had. I don't think anybody could have predicted that. I mean, on this series, you've got Salada going 42 and 31, 42 and 32. Pretty dominant. One thing I talk about a little bit when I haven't done one of these in a minute where I just watch Party Challengers games, but something I used to talk about a lot is kill consistency. Sometimes I talk about it when I'm casting as well. Kill consistency is pretty important, right? You want all of your players to be able to hold their own when given the opportunity to do so. And you can see on the side of Sleepers, they're pretty effectively able to do that. Obviously, there's, you've got the top 3 in Leo, Tanza, and Salada, which we knew were going to be the 3 that were going to be dominant, especially highlighting Salada here. It seems to be able to play Clove very, very effectively, which I was questioning it coming into the series. Turns out I had no reason to question it. But Sorex and Duck are 2 players that you don't necessarily need to be fragging super highly. Obviously, on Abyss, you would want, Sorex to frag a little higher given the fact that they were in Chamber, but the rest of the team really made up for it. And I mean, given it was only a 14-round game, there's not a whole lot else you can ask for there. Kill consistency is pretty good for the players you want to be able to get kills. And then Duck and Sorex weren't bad either. They were able to get kills where they need to. These are 2 players that are playing the less aggressive roles. You really, if you're going to have a Clove 1 trick, you need them to be fragging. You need them to be, a playmaker. And that's exactly what Salada was for the team. Over on the side of Core, I mean, there's also pretty decent kill consistency, but it's really Kumi and Alexis that were dominating. The other 3 were kind of, Noted's kind of close to Alexis. It's just not quite, you're seeing like a 4 kill gap in between these 2. You see a 3 kill gap in between these 2. You see a 3 kill gap in between Noted and Flya. And then it's another 3 kill gap. None of the, they're all staying pretty consistent in terms of being kind of near each other, but none of them are consistently good, dominating. Kumi was really, really good, able to take a lot of those engagements. Alexis also, showed through, especially on Abyss. Alexis was the only one who was really doing damage. Alexis is a sub. Alexis is not one of the main players, and Alexis was one of the best players on the team. That should kind of show you where Core is at right now. There's definitely a little bit to be worried about if you are Core in terms of navigating this, bouncing back. But I'm very happy. I'm very impressed by Sleepers. I'm definitely going to be rooting for Sleepers moving forward. Shout out to the Guardians as well. They definitely tried their best, but they did lose. So given the fact that Sleepers appears to be better, this is my team now, I will say. That's the approach I'm going to take. But with that being done, I don't really have anything else to say. So thank you guys for watching. I do plan on watch partying as many of these as I can. The season will run into when I start school most likely. So I probably won't be able to at that point. But for now, I'm pretty free, so I'll be able to watch party Guardians Guardians games and Sleepers games is my goal. We don't have the next games lined up yet because I don't know why I pulled up America's. We don't have the next games lined up yet because it is a Swiss stage. And so that means that Sleepers is going to play one of the 8 that win their first series, which could be Energy Academy, SAD. Over on the other side, to give you an update, currently, EG Academy is leading NBG on map 2, 9-6. After losing map 1. So that match is pretty close still. So not entirely sure who's going to win between Nightblood Gaming and EG Academy, but whichever team wins has a chance to face Sleepers. Right now, though, Sleepers is actually kind of in the lead by round differential. So that's kind of impressive. I mean, given the fact that they 13-1 core, I don't think that's surprising, but yeah. I'm honestly very impressed with Sleepers. So they're definitely a team to keep your eye on. I mean, they don't even have like a logo on VLR. That's not a team you expect to be doing what they just did to Core. So I'm very impressed. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing them play. And that's gonna be it for me, though. Thanks for watching, guys. I appreciate it. Make sure to follow, subscribe, follow on the Twitch if you're watching. Also, you can join the Discord as well to keep updated. And yeah, that's all I have for you guys. Thank you so much for watching. I will be back whenever the next series is. I might stream later today as well, doing Valorant or Minecraft speedrunning or Outlast Trials. I'm not sure. But I'll see you guys later. Goodbye.